guys. Welcome to the Cuyahoga County Fair here in Berea, and it is a pleasant sight, Bob, because we actually have racing this year. The sun is out.
Tell them about last year. Go ahead. Tell them.
Yeah, I was here last year, and for anyone that doesn't know, in 2024 at Berea, it rained about as hard as Mother Nature will let it rain. And right before the first race, the horses were on the track. About the same time now, we had like 2 or 3 horses. We were getting close to a post parade, and then a big cloud just rolled in right over here out of the grandstand and just dumped rain and poured for about half an hour and washed us out.
Kenny, it was called a tornado.
There was a tornado that did touch down
Yeah.
about like 8 miles from here or something.
Have you ever seen sausage sandwiches fly at the county fair? Well, they were that day.
I've only seen sausage sandwiches fly when I lose my bet at the wire.
And I went home. I live in Lake County, the other side of town, to 4 days without power.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
Well, that just tells you exactly how hard it rained last year, how bad the storm was.
Right.
So I'm Kenny Livingood. This is Bob Roberts. We have the sun shining, some clouds, but ultimately the temperature is perfect. It's not too hot, not too cold, slight breeze. Pretty full fields, I would say, this year as well. Some 7-horse fields. We start 5 across here, so the 6 and 7 in those respective races will all be from the second tier.
Very few scratches.
Only a couple of scratches.
And a pretty decent turnout in the grandstand here.
Yeah, I would say we're already over maybe 125 or so.
Yeah, very good.
Somewhere in the triple digits. Hopefully they file in. We have a long day, 15 races, some quality racing throughout the card.
For you figure Filberts, this is fair 32 of 67.
We're not even halfway yet.
No, close, because it's 67. Yeah, we're right just about on the edge. Tomorrow
we'll break the halfway at Jefferson.
And then this will be races 712 through 726.
712 county fair races so far.
Yeah,
and
11.
we haven't even got halfway.
No.
So we're on pace for about, let's say, 1,500 county fair races, all live on YouTube, on Facebook.
That's right.
If you're here, come join us and grab your passport. Get a stamp for that. Get some swag at the Delaware County Fair. We had our one gentleman who I've seen, I think, at every fair that I've been to. He's been to quite a few. In fact, he's missed less than he's seen. He's only missed a few. So hats off to him for showing up and supporting all these county fairs.
Speaking of showing up, he hasn't showed up yet. He's been taking off his early drives, but the winningest driver in Ohio so far on the circuit is Drew Neal, with 51 wins going into today. He was supposed to name in his first races, but he's not. He's got 51. Hank Levan has 50. Jeff Nysonger has 49. There's your top 3 drivers.
Here are the horses for race 1.
Going for a purse of $5,785 and a blank.
There's our field for the first 2-year-old filly trotters, $5,785. Steve Ulrich, our man on the TV department and all the IT stuff, going to try and get the microphone situated with our track announcer, Bill Peters, so we have some sound. It didn't sound like it came through on the post parade, so we'll work on that. But we got a field of 6, 5 across, 6 starts from the second tier, 2-year-old filly trotters. Always fun to start with the freshmen. Track not quite as tight as some I've been to. Relatively normal sized kind of oval shaped track.
They used to stable here year round, but they don't anymore, so it probably, doesn't get that nice smoothness to it. So not very wide, right? They score 5?
Just 5 across.
Right. Yeah. There's only one horse in this race with 2 wins, and that would be the 4, Talented Daisy, who is 7-2, I think, in the betting. We're betting the 2. Can you see that? 9-5 on the 2.
2 is 9-5, and the 3 is 9-1. I actually like the the 3 a little bit, although
you like the 3?
Justin did go with the 1, so you got stall here on the 3.
Right.
Yeah, broke at the fair, but the effort at Northfield was only being 8 lengths in a Buckeye Stallion race, so.
Kenny and I are sitting here. There's only one pole in the infield, and that's right in front of the tote board. So it's like going to a hockey game and sitting in obstructed view.
Yes, we have obstructed view tickets here.
Yeah.
The finish line, this is what I thought was incredible too. The finish line is right here at the start of the grandstand, so everyone sitting is actually past the wire.
Talk about a short stretch, huh?
Yeah, short stretch.
We're right on the wire. We'll be able to.
We have a good view.
Yes, we have a real good view. All right.
And it looks like the horses are starting to make their way to the gate. Starter Ryan Ratliff today. Bill Peters doing the announcing. Our judges Dave Majeski, Eric Hamlet, and recently inducted into the Hall of Fame, Tom Aldrich.
Tom Aldrich.
Nice to see Tom back in the judges stand.
I asked them all for $50. I wouldn't tell the public that they're the judges, but nobody took me up on it, so they better not disqualify anybody.
Well, we'll find out if they have to in the first. They're in behind the gate. Ryan Ratliff will start them. Here's the call.
One trailer, Grapevine Disaster. Starting gate is rolling now. Here they come. They're off and trotting. The first horse away on the outside is Talented Daisy. Down at the rail second is Rose Run Bidet. Between horses third is Faster Horses. At the rail fourth is Grapevine Disaster. In their fifth is Tom's Crazy Peach. And the last horse is Man, I'm Sassy. As they make the turn now to head down the backside to race over to that quarter-mile mark, Chris Beaver now moves Faster Horses up the in command by a length and a half. Trotting second is Rose Run Bidet, driven by Justin Irvin. In their third is Grapevine Disaster, driven by Kurt Sugg. Fourth is Talented Daisy, driven by Charlie Myrick. Racing fifth is Tom's Crazy Peach, driven by Ryan Stahl. The last horse is Man, I'm Sassy, driven by Emmanuel Miller. 31. The first quarter was trotted in 31 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stand for the first time. That's still Faster Horses by a length and a half over Rose Run Bidet. Third is Grapevine Disaster. Racing in their fourth as they race down to the half is Talented Daisy. Up on the outside fifth is Tom's Crazy Peach. The last horse, Man, I'm Sassy. Coming to the half-mile mark, that's Chris Beaver and Faster Horses with the lead. 2 lengths back second is Rose Run Bidet. Moving up on the outside third now is Grapevine Disaster. Racing in there fourth along the rail is Talented Daisy. On the outside fifth, that's Tom's Crazy Peach. And the last horse, Man, I'm Sassy. 103. First half trotted in 103. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over to that 3/4 mile mark. The one to catch is Faster Horses. Along the rail second is Rose Run Bidet. On the outside third, Grapevine Disaster. At the rail fourth, Talented Daisy. On the outside fifth, Tom's Crazy Peach. The last horse, Man, I'm Sassy. Past that 3/4 mile mark. Now Faster Horses opens up about 4 lengths on Rose Run Bidet. 134. 3/4 trotted in 134. As they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's still Faster Horses with the lead. About 5 lengths back second, Rose Run Bidet. On the outside third is Grapevine Disaster. And moving up fourth now is Tom's Crazy Peach. As they race for home, it's going to be Faster Horses. And here they all come. Rose Run Bidet up for place, up for show. It looked like it was Talented Daisy. 2:05. A mile in 2:05.
Easy winner in the opener for Chris Beaver and Faster Horses. Well, she lives up to her name. She was faster than the rest of them.
That would be what we call the Grand Slam. Beaver bred it, owns it, trains it, and drives it.
Not too many today.
Not too many Grand Slams. This is a big league horseman, right? Stabled at Delaware, Beaver.
Yeah, and a barn that does very well. 70 of 412.
Right.
So what is that? 15% or so. So
yeah, a lot of
very
starts.
Nice job.
Right. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, that horse blew him away.
And this horse was battle tested too. First start out of the qualifiers at Delaware, they go right to a $50,000 Sire Stakes leg. Ends up finishing 7th. Then you hand the lines to Aaron, and she shows a couple of breaks with Aaron driving, but Chris keeps her flat.
That's right. betting favorite, right? 8-5 on the board. So somebody knew something. You pointed out the fact that it's a pretty balanced board, which means there's some betting being done here today.
Yeah, usually when you have especially at the county fair with 6 horses, usually one of them will show up at 30 or 40 to 1, but all the money looks like it was spread there, and there was some action. So we'll see what the exacta pays, because it was 2-1 across the line. Those were the 2 betting favorites at 8-5 and 2-1. So we'll see.
He doesn't. That might be his first win as a driver. Check my notebook.
I have 0 for 30 in the program
I
with
know.
16 seconds at third, so they always hit the board. And here is number 2, Faster Horses, back here to the winner's circle.
That's his first winner as a driver.
Moving down the track into the winner's circle, where the winners go. Coming in from Radnor and Worthington, Ohio, and Campbellville, Ontario, comes number 2, Faster Horses. Owned by Chris Beaver, Carolina Acosta, Steve Z. Handler, and Leo Fleming, and trained to deliver the victory by Chris Beaver. The blanket for this race is courtesy of Rich's Towing and Service of Middleburg Heights.
He's limited starts as far as a trainer, but I think it's his 8th winner as a trainer.
For all the fairs so far?
Yes.
A lot of blue in the winner's circle in this race.
53-year-old Christopher Beaver.
Let's really hear it here for Chris Beaver, Clifton Bell, and
That exact is $67 with the 2 betting favorites.
No, look at that. Oh, my God. Let's go home.
We're going to have to stop the stream and start gambling.
Oh, my goodness.
Is the try 200 or is it 20?
It looks like.
This obstructed view is really going to drive me nuts.
Could somebody go move that trailer for us, please? Is that 26.20 on the try?
I think the exacta paid a little more than double what the
my
try
God.
paid. That's you see some crazy things at the county fair.
Yes, you do. I remember I was looking at one of my first county fair gigs, and I look at the charts. I go, "What's that NTS?" No tickets sold.
Yeah, that was a new one for me as well. I never heard of that until
me
I
neither.
got out here. But well, we're 1 down, 14 to go. We'll be back after these messages.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Welcome back to the Cuyahoga County Fair here in Berea. 1 down, 14 to go on a 15-race Northfield car. We were just talking about Northfield.
Yes, and by the way, if you're in the neighborhood and you like to bet and win big money, get over here because we just had 2 favorites win in the exacta page 67.40.
Yes, the crowd may have forgot the memo of betting the exact in that race because the try was short. The try is only $20. Win price what is it, 540, 280, 320?
That exacta should have paid $15 or $16.
Right. That exacta was very, very good, and you'd have a lot of money to play the rest of the day, or go spend on some fair food, which we're sitting right here where all this fair food smell is just drifting in. So maybe we'll get Frank's food report for Berea. But
Right.
So here's the daily double payouts. Let's be curious.
Couple number 1 in the second, it'll pay $24.20. No one wagered on number 2 in the first with number 2 in
There's
the
an
second.
NTS for you.
No one wagered on number 2 in the first with number 3 in the second. If you had number 2 in the first, couple of number 4 in the second, it'll pay $48.60. Number 2 in the first, couple of number 5 in the second, will pay $60.80. And number 2 in the first, couple of number 6 in the second, will pay $22.
So 4 of the 6 are covered.
Ready for your horses for race 2.
This one's for $15,000, and this one, obviously, the story of what has been winter into summer, the Hunter Myers Memorial Race. Nice to see all these fairs continue to just show the support for such a tragic accident, and we have it right here with 2-year-old filly pacers, Hunter Myers Memorial Race, $15,200 on the line.
And if you want to read about Hunter Myers, you can go online to the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association website, go to publications, and their quarterly magazine, the front page story is on Hunter Myers. Tragic story, died at from injuries suffered at the Meadows, left behind a fiance and a little boy. And I did the story, and everybody I talked to couldn't say enough good things about him. And he was an up-and-comer, and you called a lot of his races.
I called his 2000th, I think it was his 2000th win at Northfield on a horse named A Delightful Act, who never really wins from off the pace. She's always kind of been, if she got to the front, you never could beat her kind of horse. And she came with a first over from like 5th and was kind of flat on the far turn, but then she just found another gear late, and she just got up, and I was so happy and proud of the call because about halfway down the stretch, obviously I knew in my mind he was at 1999 and 2000 is going to be coming, so I got to get ready to, hype it up a little. And then they get down to the, 3-4 jumps before the wire, and I had already at that point committed to making the 2000 call, and he really only wins by about a nose or so in the end. So luckily he did make me look good because he did get up. But yeah, late burst and got his 2000 there.
And you were on the microphone for the night of his memorial tribute at Northfield. That gray night.
Yeah, that was not as definitely a very somber night, and something that never want to do again.
No, God, no, that's for sure. People don't realize how dangerous what these guys do.
We do forget how dangerous it is, absolutely.
Yeah. Yes, and they think. I swear, I've covered both thoroughbred and harness racing for decades, and I swear I think harness accidents are worse than thoroughbred accidents. These guys get catapulted out of the sulky.
So this is always was my take on, and I could be totally wrong, but just from watching racing my whole life was that thoroughbred racing ones were quick. It's usually one horse because they're not really right on top of each other in a line like this. They go straight down, and maybe 1 or 2 horses from the back. But they were a little more common in thoroughbreds with the clipping heels and stuff like that. And in harness, it was significantly less. I mean, we have so many races where you don't have anything, but when you do have an accident harness, it is just chaos because they're getting launched, and it's
they get launched. That's exactly what happens, right? Well, let's have a safe day today here.
Yeah, enough of the accidents.
Berea.
We got 14 more races. One thing I did want to talk about, because when I'm with Don, we always talk about what's going on in the infield. Some fairs have other things. This is a new one for me as well. We have a wind turbine in the middle of the over here in the around the upper turn, so it's a new one for the horses to see. Although I don't know if they can see it. That thing is way up there, but just something that they go behind it too. You lose the view for about a half a second there, stuck behind it.
Is that harness advertising? Isn't that a breeding farm?
Fair Winds?
In Ohio?
It sounds like it could be Fair Winds Farm. That sounds like it would be a farm.
I can't see. There's no word after winds, is it? Just a wavy thing. Yeah, right.
It might just happen to be a little coincidence on the Fair Winds part, but.
Huh. Well, we'll look through the program, see if Fair Winds has anything racing today.
So this one we have 4 of the 6 horses have won races. And ironically, the 2 horses that are no tickets sold in the double are still looking to break their maidens.
Right.
With the 2 and the 3. Last season comes off an impressive 14 3/4 length win at Lisbon. First time Lasix, and she really responded to that.
Well, I'll say. The most expensive horse in the race is the 6, Rose Run Bounty. She went through the sales ring for $25,000.
More horses here for race 2.
She has a win on the Summit County Fair night at Northfield, which Bob was so lucky to be a part of.
5:15 to 11:59.
And 59 seconds, I
And
think.
59.
Don't forget the 59 seconds.
And Kenny, you can take a bow because you called all the races. So, right.
The crazy part about it was it went by a lot faster than it did last year. Last year we had 20 on Summit County Fair night. We started at 5, and that felt like a drag. This one wasn't too bad at 5:15, but
There's something going to happen in the 14th race. I don't know if you've noticed it yet. There's a horse in there that I've never seen a horse at the fairs went through the sales ring for what this horse went through the sales ring. Look at the 3.
200,000.
Sparrow Hanover cost $200,000 in the sales. He's a 5-year-old gelding, and he's raced 60 times. And if you want to know if he's made back the $200,000, not yet. He's at $124,000, and today's racing for $3,500.
You know, though, of all the $200,000 horses that have been bought, there's probably a lot more exaggerated examples of horses that cost significant. I mean, I've seen horses there were a couple of horses at Northfield I've seen over the 2-3 years that I've been there. You know, $300,000, and after 4 years they've made $72,000. I mean, you're crushed. This horse has made at least 65% of his
and
money
he's won
back.
16 times. Right.
They had to pay for some wins. That's all. You got to, you know.
We'll be pulling for him. Okay, they're trying to organize the horses for the second. I wouldn't say the sun's out.
Yeah, that was a bad weather report on me. I'm sorry.
I see one dark cloud. It better get out of here.
Yeah, no rain, please.
Please.
Horses on track for a second. Here's
This is the Hunter Myers Memorial Race. Won his last season owned by Power Play Racing 87 LLC in Medina, trained and driven by James Day. Number 2 is Bankroll Bonnie, trained and driven by Derek Flowers of Tiffin. Number 3 is Girl Anna Cash, owned by Watson Harness Racing, Kendall Sticky and K.L. Brown of Tiffin, and Billy Hart of Carmel, Maine, trained and driven by Ryan Stahl. Number 4 is Kathy's Clown, owned by Jerry Migel of Westland, Michigan, trained by Steve Novak, the driver of Mark St. Louis Jr. Number 5 is I'll Be Home First, owned by Justin Irvin of Aurora, Ohio, trained by Don Irvin Jr., driven by Justin Irvin. And number 6 is Rose Run Bounty, owned by David Kapp of Youngstown, Ohio, trained by Corey DeArmond, the driver Kurt Sugg. Horses will take one score and go to the gate. There's win, place, show, exacta, and trifecta wagering here in race 2. Your attention to the barns. You plan to warm up after race 2. Have your horse ready to come on the track when the horses of this race are going off.
5 across, 6 starts from the second tier, $15,200. What do you like here in the second?
Well, the action is going to the 2 outside horses. The 5, I'll Be Home First, is 8-5, and the 4 and the 6 are both 5-2. I really have been impressed with the driving of Justin Irvine. He just looks so patient in that bike.
It is no matter what fair I go to. So now Bucyrus, I was with Jay Wolf. I've been with Don Tiger, now with you for the first time this summer. And the consensus is that Justin Irvine is pretty a talented young driver.
Yes.
I see it firsthand at Northfield. Wins quite often. He wins a ton at the fairs too.
Yes.
So. He was very fortunate, and we talked about Canton, so why not bring up the memory of getting to drive Southwind Amazon all last year?
That's right. Southwind Amazon, the winningest horse ever.
The horse was as old as Justin was, basically.
Right. By the way, Justin is on the fair circuit. He's 7th in the standing, so he's moving up there too. Now, the guy driving the 4-horse, Mark St. Louis, he was last year's champion, winningest county fair driver. He hasn't driven that much this year at the fairs. I don't know where he's spending most of his time. It's not at Northfield, right?
He's a dad now.
Oh, is that it? Okay.
He's got to take some family time. I'm sure Mark will be back in full action, full force next year. But yeah, I've only seen him really pretty much drives a few horses here and there. So
He's not at Scioto, is he? No.
yeah,
Well, he's taking his fatherly duties quite responsibly, huh? Okay.
he picks his spots though. 51 wins from 318 tries. So
Right.
high win percentage. Field of 6 for $15,200. They head behind the Ryan Ratliff starting gate.
Now, what happens in this race if the 2 or the 3 win? Well, how do they pay off the daily double?
It's a consolation with it'd be like 220 for everybody that bet the
All
winner
right.
of the first. Here's Bill Peters.
The post, starting gate is rolling now. Here they come. They're off in the Hunter Myers Memorial Race. The first horse away along the rails last season. Up in there, dubbing in their second is Bankroll Bonnie. Up on the outside third comes Girl Anna Cage. Moving up fourth is Kathy's Clown. Racing fifth is Rose Run Bounty, and the last horse is I'll Be Home First. As they straighten out down the backside to race over that quarter-mile mark, Brian Stahl has Girl Anna Cage with the lead, but out and on the move comes James Day with last season. Racing third, Kathy's Clown, driven by Mark St. Louis. Moving up fourth, that's Rose Run Bounty, driven by Kurt Sugg. On the move on the outside fifth is I'll Be Home First, driven by Justin Irvin. And the last horse is Bankroll Bonnie, driven by Derek Flowers.
30.
First quarter paced in 30 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stands for the first time. That's Girl Anna Case with the lead. Racing in their second is last season. On the outside third is Rose Run Bounty. Moving along at the rail fourth is Kathy's Clown. Up on the outside fifth is I'll Be Home First, and sixth is Bankroll Bonnie. All 6 fillies pretty well bunched as they race past the half-mile mark. That's still Girl Anna Case with the lead.
101.
First half paced in 101. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over to that 3/4 mile mark. The one to catch is Girl Anna Cage. Up on the outside second, now comes Rose Run Bounty. Racing at the rail third is last season. Moving up fourth is I'll Be Home First. Kathy's Clown is fifth and looking for racing room. And then comes Bankroll Bonnie. Going to the 3/4 mile mark. That's still Girl Anna Case with the lead. On the outside second now is I'll Be Home First. Last season, third along the rhythm. Moving up fourth is Kathy's Clown. Dropping back fifth is Rose Run Bounty.
133.
3/4 in 133. As they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's still Girl Anna Case with the lead. But I'll Be Home First is really pouring on the pressure on the outside. As they race toward home, Girl Anna Case at the rail. I'll Be Home First. They're head for head, nose for nose. They race through the lane. It's I'll Be Home First and Girl Anna Case. I'll Be Home First and Girl Anna Case. It's I'll Be Home First. Girl Anna Case up for place. Looked like Kathy's Clown might have got up for show.
203 and 4.
A mile and 2:03 and 4/5.
I don't think we're the only ones that like Justin Irvine here. There was a roar when that horse went by. I'll Be Home First. 2 amply named horses to kick off our card. We have Fast Horses and I'll Be Home First, and they both won. So if you had a hunch play double, there you go.
And that double will get you $60.80 if you're here. So that's pretty good. This horse went off at 3-1. They pounded the 6 horse down to 3-2. I think that's 3-2, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, 3-2.
The second tier has just been, from doing all these fairs this summer, the second tier has really, it's just such a tough spot because usually the speed does so well at these fairs. You want to be forward, and obviously the second tier you're not because you're destined to whatever the horse in front of you does. You can only go so far, and Justin's dad is here in attendance. There's Don Irvine Jr. in a bright pink shirt. We won't be able to miss him when he gets into the winner's circle.
Right. Yeah, there he is. Now, if this program is right, I didn't pay enough. He did score from the outside, right? The winner. He wasn't behind.
Correct. Yeah. No, the 5 was outside.
Right. Okay. Yeah, we talked about the kid, and he drove. I thought when the 3 made the lead, first race was the first move, won the first race. I figured we're going to have 2 in a row, but no.
Yeah, off the pace.
That was a really nice drive, and that horse surged back there, made that move, and grinded it out.
This horse has a nickname of IBHF.
Circle where
And
the
she's
winners
headed to
go.
the
Coming
winner's
in from Aurora, Ohio, comes number 5, I'll Be Home First. Owned by Justin Irvin, trained by Don Irvin Jr., and driven to victory by Justin Irvin.
Must be nice to drive and own a horse that wins the $15,000 county fair race.
Yeah, hopefully he takes Jess somewhere nice for dinner tonight.
He's only 23 years old, boy. He's got the world at his feet if he keeps at this level.
And Justin, one of the drivers that still wear the green on his sleeve, so nice to see him win a race named for Hunter Myers.
Right.
Because Justin, ever since that day, does have a green armband that he wears.
I haven't talked to his father. I mean, do you have any idea how instrumental was he in teaching his son how to drive?
You know, I don't, but that'll be something I should ask Downey one of these days.
I think I should write a story on it.
That's a big hit here for Justin and Don Irvin, and I'll Be Home First. And for those giving us blanket in memory of Hunter Myers.
Well, he bought him at the sale for 12, and he's in the black already after just 5 starts.
5 for 5 hitting the board with 2 wins. A win at Carrollton and now a win here, so I'll Be Home First. Now a 2-time winner from 5 tries in her career.
Number 1 last season was Phil. Number 2, Bankroll Body was next. Number 3, Colonel Anna Case was second. Number 4, Cassie Clown was third. Number 5, I'll Be Home First was the winner. And number 6, Roseland Mountain.
There's 2 in the books. We have 13 to go. We'll be back after these messages with race 3.
Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead's sire of 2024 Ohio Horse of the Year, Sugar Instead. Also standing at Dublin Valley Farms, Slay, a promising young son of Chapter 7 and Coach K Hanover by world record holder Wallner. Looking for your next winner? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients are offering an exciting lineup of yearlings with current and fashionable pedigrees. Available at public auctions this year. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio.
The roots of harness racing are born at the county fair. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference County Fair. The OFRC races at 22 fairs in 20 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Fair Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
Welcome back to the Cuyahoga County Fair here at Berea. We're up to race 3. A couple of program changes in here. We're going to scratch the 4. Angel in Paradise was scratched ineligible for some reason because she did race at Painesville. But Ryan Stahl drives the 1 Gorgeous Package. Mark St. Louis Jr. drives the 3 Ma Honey. Scratch the 4. Those are the 3 changes. 3-year-olds, 3-year-old filly pacers for $7,500 and a field of 4.
Yeah, just 4.
One of our sponsors and commercials in that race was the Stable.ca, and they own the 1 Here Gorgeous Package. That was a perfectly timed advertisement. Such a cool way to just get involved in the game for such a small fraction of the price that most people are paying. You can get in and still have. It doesn't matter if I have $1 on a horse or $100 on a horse. I still am rooting the same way. So I can imagine that owning is probably the same way.
I went on the website, and Anthony McDonald, who was named to drive this horse, this is his baby, the stable. Have you ever looked at the website?
I actually was on it maybe a week ago. I was looking to see right now they only have 1 horse that there's still shares available for.
There is something on there, even if you're not going to buy a horse, there's something on there that bettors have told me they love. He'll be coming back from a drive at a fair or at the Meadows or Miami Valley, and he has a camera in his car, McDonald, and he goes down the entire stable, what they did at their last start. He's giving out useful information for horse bettors.
Yes.
It's really well done.
I listened to his recaps a few times. I mean, I don't have any vested interest in the horses, but it's just, like you said, it's just fun to listen to, get some different insight, because very rarely do we ever get to hear the drivers or the trainers talk. So Anthony's with most of these horses almost every day, training them in the morning with Jason and his wife Amy. So, and then obviously he sits behind most of them driving. So obviously he has the front row seat to it and gives some insight on his horses. Cool program, great way to get in and buy a small fraction of one.
Yeah, check out the website if you go online, because it's an interesting concept and the way he's got it set up, and they don't pull any punches. They tell you what it's going to cost you to the dime.
So I just got a text. So you can't see it on the program. The 4 Angel in Paradise was scratched sick.
Oh.
It's not, obviously it didn't show up because it was scratched. Must have been scratched before the proof came out. So obviously she has to sit out the 7 days. So that is the reason for the ineligible scratch.
Now we know.
Real-time information. Try to keep it out here.
We don't mess around here.
For the sake of mentioning it, our track record for Pacers, 156-3, standing date. Lloyd Hawk, David Hawk did the driving. That was just a couple of years ago, 2022. However, the trot record, 2 flat. No one's broken 2 minutes trotting on this track. That was from 1993 with Bill Irvine driving.
Donnie's brother. He was quite the trot driver. Very good with the trots. Won some Sire Stakes championships.
1993, 32 years ago. 32-year standing track record.
I was here.
I was not.
You were at Saratoga picking up tickets after the Whitney.
You know what? After the Whitney, I would need to pick up tickets because you might have had it because you like Sierra Leone, I think. But yeah, I did. I liked Highland Falls too, which was a little frustrating about that. But I keyed fierceness with Highland Falls, not Sierra Leone. So
I'm afraid I'm in the same boat you were.
Yep.
By the way, for those who bet both breeds, you'll appreciate the handle on Whitney Day. $49 million they bet.
Which was up from $40 million the year before. So all sources record by almost 20%. So
it's crazy,
incredible
isn't it?
Stuff.
It's crazy.
That Saratoga did. And the card was exceptional. They deserve it because when I handicapped the card, I said this is the best Whitney card that I've ever seen.
Right.
And he had a 9-horse Whitney. It was a great race. Top of the stretch, I had a buddy that likes Sierra Leone, and obviously I like Fierceness, so we kind of had our head-to-head. And I said it's over. Fierceness pulling away, and then all of a sudden, about 10 strides into the stretch, they got in front of us. I said, "Well, he's not winning," and they all went by him. But
Kenny and I are both equal opportunity bettors, day and night, thoroughbred and harness. We keep ourselves busy.
If it moves, we'll bet.
There you go.
Here's the field for the third, field of 4.
Postword for race 3. That's the first division of the 3-year-old filly pace. Going for a purse of $7,573 and a blanket courtesy of BPI Information Systems, the official Fair Tech support. Number 1 is Gorgeous Package, owned by the stable Gorgeous Package of Guelph, Ontario, trained by Jason McGinnis, the driver Ryan Stahl. Number 2 is Denson Susie, owned by CNC Stables LLC of Canton, trained and driven by Chris Hirschberger. Number 3 is Ma Honey, owned by Sean McGee of Swanton, Suzanne Bates of Gibsonburg, trained by Ty Bates, the driver Mark St. Louis Jr. Number 4, Angel in Paradise has been drawn. Number 5 is Pink Jammies, owned by Heartland Acres of Walhonding, Ohio, and Rosie Weaver of Beach City, Ohio, trained by Rosie Weaver, the driver Drew Neal. Horses will take 1 score and go to the gate. Mutual windows closing in 4 minutes. There's Win, Place, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering here in race 3. Attention to the barns. You plan to warm up after race 3.
This is a good field, Bob. Field of 4. Everyone in this field has made a bunch of money for the season. $28,000 on the one, just the one win, but she's hit the board 6 tries. The 2's hit the board 7 out of 12, 6 out of 12 on the 3, and what is that? 8 out of 10 on the 5. So everyone in here always comes with their A game. So this should be a good race, I think.
This is pretty talented for a purse of $7,500. You're right.
Salty group.
Rosie Weaver, who owns a piece of and trains Pink Jammies. She's the third winningest trainer in Ohio so far this year. She has 32 wins. Hank Levan has 44. You have any idea why the Cleggs aren't here today?
I don't.
Here.
I saw they're on Jefferson Wednesday and Thursday, so
Right.
maybe it has just to do with they're going to race them all there.
Yeah, maybe they went to Put-in Bay or Cedar Point today.
Yeah, today would be
Yeah.
a perfect day to be riding roller coasters. For anyone that is a Cedar Point fan, as I am, Cedar Point just announced, or Six Flags, because they merged, for $99 you get a gold pass. If you buy between now and September 4th, you can go to any, it gives you entrance into any Six Flags park.
Oh, wow.
The rest of 2025 and all of 2026 for just $99.
You have to give up betting horses. Wow. That's pretty cool.
Yep, that's a good deal. $99. That
Last
means
week I went
60
to
to get in.
Yeah, last week I went to a place I hadn't been in 30 years. Maybe you've never been. I don't know. I spent an afternoon at Put-in Bay. If you've been
never
to
been.
Put-in Bay, you should try it. You take the ferry over, rent a golf cart, see the island, and I asked the lady selling the ferry tickets, where should we eat? And she said, go to the boardwalk and get the lobster bisque in a bread bowl.
Okay. I'm not a big
Man.
lobster guy.
You might go for this. You might go for this. It's an interesting island. There's actually, people live on there year-round. There's a school, kindergarten through 12. Total enrollment, 22 kids.
So they just grow up with the same kids every
Yeah,
year.
I mean, your date for the prom might be a mirror. I don't know.
Right, right. There's not enough to go around. Is it? And it's definitely not split 11 and 11. So you know,
One building fits all.
22 kids.
Yeah.
Well, my senior class was 323, so we had just a few more than the 22.
Yeah. My class was so big in 66, not 1866, 1966. We graduated from the Cleveland Arena, which was the original home of the Cleveland Cavaliers basketball team. Underneath the beer signs, we graduated.
So it's not. Was it the same building as the
No,
field house,
no,
or
it
was
was
it
like
a totally different building?
30th and Euclid. It's gone. It's not even there anymore. The Cleveland Barons hockey team played there, and the Cavaliers played there, and the circus and pro wrestling was all in that building. No, it's gone.
Time changes everything.
Yes, it does.
Not quite sure. Maybe some broken equipment on one of these
Oh,
horses. They
yeah,
were
what are
behind
we
the
doing?
gate, and then
They turned.
them. They're going the wrong way. This is not Australian racing.
What about the Hambo? Did you watch the Hambo?
I did watch the Hambo. I did not watch it live because, which my personal opinion, but just the gripe that they run it up against Saratoga in the middle of the day. But whatever.
Yeah.
I guess there's some rule that they have to run the Hambo during the day, but either way, I missed it live, just with a bunch of stuff going on in Saratoga, but did catch the replay. Yeah, it was another good race. Okie gets the job done this year.
Right. We were talking about Tom Aldrich going in the Hall of Fame. Have you ever been to Goshen?
I have not.
Oh, you got to go. It's a dollhouse of a city, and the Hall of Fame is really a great attraction. So, folks, if you love harness racing, from Cleveland, it's like 6.5, 7 hours. It's a nothing drive. It's really it's a great place to go. You should try it out.
Yeah, it is on a list I want to go to. I mean, I had some friends back in New York that, they like the track as casual fans. They're not horse players or anything, but even they were at Goshen for the Hall of Fame weekend and watching the race just because it's a fun place. So that usually gives you a green light to go to a place. If casual fans will show up and support it, then if you're a diehard racing fan, you got to show up and support it.
The amazing thing about that, it's right behind there. It's called Historic Track. It's right behind the Hall of Fame. It's a pretty good-sized grandstand. There's no wagering, but you can't find a seat. And they charge like $13 to get in.
Mm-hmm.
Sold out. It's amazing. They just want to appreciate the horse.
Well, then we'll have to have side betting. I mean, there's got to be a way to get some action with your buddy.
Yeah, we didn't think of that, but you come with us next year, we'll start booking action, right?
As long as I get 15% takeout, that's okay.
Yeah, they'll throw us out. What do we got here? They all on the track now?
Yeah, I'm not sure if they're looking at the 5 or...
1, 2. They're all out there. 1, 2, 3, 4. car's over here in the top of the stretch.
Yeah, the horses are about a quarter mile behind the car to catch it. Right now, the betting favorite is the One Gorgeous Package for the stable team at 4 to 5. And they are heading over to the Ryan Ratliff starting car. We'll send it to Bill Peters. Race 3 for $7,500 up next.
The outside. They're at the post. Starting gate is rolling now. Here, oh, we got a recall. Got a recall.
Looks like couldn't see it clearly, but I think the 1 and the 2 may have collided.
Yeah, I think the 1 and 2 locked wheels. It's hard to see where we are. We're kind of behind
Right.
the judges stand. So
Yeah.
Chris Hirschberger, Stahl looking at their wheels. I don't see a flat wheel, so not quite sure what happened. They're going to shut the wings. We're having a tough time getting this third race to go. We were
Boy,
talking
I'll
about how
say.
professional these horses were, but we'll see.
Yeah,
See what
Stahl's
happens.
giving it a good look on the 1. Yeah, we're not sure about that track record that Kenny read to you about who the driver was on the. Was that the trot or the pace?
It was the pace,
Pace.
and I do apologize if it is the wrong information. It's probably Alex Hawk, and it was just put in there by
Yeah.
mistake as David Hawk. So
Because that's only 3 years ago.
yeah.
It's got.
And Alex, from watching him at Northfield, he likes to put horses and he can make speed. So it doesn't shock me that he has a track record if it is him. So looks like we're going to try this again. Field of 4. The 1 took a late punch to 1 to 2.
Look at that.
Wings opening once again, race 3, field of 4. Ryan Ratliff, starting car. Bill Peters has the call.
Here they come. They're off and pacing. The first horse away is Ma Honey. Down at the rail second, that's Gorgeous Package. Between horses third is Dancing Susie, and the last horse on the outside is Pink Jammies. As they make the turn now to head down the backside to race over to that quarter-mile mark. Out there on the front end with the lead, that's Ma Honey, driven by Mark St. Louis. Racing second is Pink Jammies, driven by Drew Neal. Third is Dancing Susie, driven by Chris Hirschberger. And the last horse, Gorgeous Package, driven by Ryan Stahl. As they race past that quarter-mile mark, that's still Ma Honey along the way with the lead. Pink Jammies right there second, followed by on the Dancing Susie and Gorgeous Package. First quarter was paced in 31 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stand for the first time. On the outside, that's Pink Jammies pouring on the pressure on Ma Honey along the rail. Third is Dancing Susie, and farther back fourth is Gorgeous Package. Coming to the half-mile mark, that's still along the rail, Ma Honey. On the outside, Pink Jammies, and right there, close third, Dancing Susie.
1 minute flat.
First half paced in 1 minute. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over that three-quarter-mile mark. The one to catch is Ma Honey. The horse pouring on the pressure on the outside second is Pink Jammies. Dancing Susie is right there, close third, and then farther back fourth is Gorgeous Package. Three horses well bunched as they head down the backside over to the three-quarter-mile mark. That's Ma Honey along the rail. Pink Jammies on the outside, and third is Dancing Susie. Past that three-quarter-mile mark, that is still Ma Honey and Pink Jammies battling it out, and closing in close to the third now is Dancing Susie.
132.
3/4 was in 132. As they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. Now Ma Honey shows on top by 1 length. At the rail second is Dancing Susie on the outside third, Pink Jammies. As they race through the lane, that's Ma Honey and Pink Jammies coming back once again. Ma Honey and Pink Jammies. Ma Honey and Pink Jammies. It's going to be Ma Honey, and here's the outcome. Pink Jammies up for place. Up for third was Dancing Susie.
2:03 and 4.
A mile and 2:03 and 4/5.
Game effort on the front by the 3 Ma Honey. She faced pressure every step of the mile, and she turned them all away and gets the job done. And the 5 Pink Jammies looks like she held second, and she was out the mile, so she took all the air. I thought both of those fillies raced very well to be 1-2.
Who drove the 5 in that race?
Drew Neal drove the 5.
Oh, he did?
That
Oh,
was
he
Mark
did
St.
show-
Louis on the 3.
He
picking
did
up
show-
a catch drive win.
Well, he did show up because he was named on both, but St. Louis picked up the drive on the 3. Huh. I'll be darned. And 6-1.
Longest shot on the board?
Well, counting the telephone pole.
Unofficial winner,
Yes.
number 3, photo for place.
3-5-2 unofficial. Ma Honey, Mark St. Louis Jr., 3-year-old Bayfield by Well Said out of the unanimous mare Mary Celeste. 11th lifetime win, 4th this season for Ma Honey.
Well, Drew Neal had been driving both those horses on a regular basis, so I'm guessing he had his pick.
He drives a lot for Rosie. I don't know if he works for Rosie or just does all the driving, but yeah, he had if he did have a choice, he had a tough choice there because both those fillies have been good all season. So
Trainer Tyler Bates, he's in the top 10. He's got that should be his 15th fair win.
21 for 96 now on the season.
And now
Yeah.
going down the track into the winner's circle where the winners go. Coming in from Swanton and Gibsonburg comes number 3, Ma Honey. Owned by Sean McGee and Suzanne Bates. Trained by Ty Bates and driven to victory this evening by Mark St. Louis Jr. A blanket for this race is courtesy of BPI Information Systems, the official Fairtech support.
$14.40 if you bet the winner.
$44 exact, that's pretty good too.
Yes, it is. In a 4-horse field.
But that, you know what, that race was hard.
Yeah. That's good. You got to get some value once in a while when you're betting horses, or you can't hang around. My neighbor and her girlfriends were here today, and they bet all the races, and they had to leave. They watched the first 2, and my neighbor bet Ma Honey, so she's got $14.40 coming for her deuce.
Well, I heard there's a 10% takeout carrier fee for cashing the tickets, so I mean, it sounds like she's only got like $13 coming.
What if I forgot to make the bet?
Just booked it.
I think if she's halfway back to Menor, she's turning the car around.
Yeah. 3 down, only 12 to go.
On a somewhat cloudy afternoon in Cleveland.
But you know what? The rain is not, there's no rain falling.
Okay.
So that's all we're thankful for. But
That's right.
3 in the books. We'll be back after these messages with the 4th.
In Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm has the stallions you are looking for, like What the Hill, Uncle Peter, and In Range, as well as Branded by Lindy, Jug Winner Luz Pearlman, Racing Hill, and Guardian Angel Oz. Hickory Lane will offer a host of Ohio sired yearlings this fall, including 6 by In Range, 5 by Uncle Peter, 4 by Guardian Angel Oz, and 1 by What the Hill. Find out more at HickoryLaneFarm.com.
Make summer memories this year at the Ohio County Fairs. The Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association will be live streaming every race this year, and we want you to be there. Be a part of the excitement with the 2025 Ohio County Fair Racing Passport. Stop by the OHHA broadcast location in the grandstand to pick up your passport and stamp. Get stamps at every fair you attend. Prizes will be awarded to those that attend the most racing programs. Get your passport at the first fair you attend or call the OHHA office at 614-221-3650. Harness Racing, the fastest ride at the fair.
Welcome back to the Cuyahoga County Fair here at Berea. Our man Steve-O was just at the Hambletonian and
I know.
Just presented you with a 100th Hambletonian hat. They're
just
cool
got,
hats too.
I just got some swag, man.
Hambo swag.
Nice hat.
Have you been to a Hambletonian?
No,
Me
I
neither.
have not. But one of the greatest days of my life as a sports writer, I covered the 1994 World Cup of Soccer, men's. And I covered, I had the East Coast. There was 3 of us for the Plain Dealer covering the World Cup. One on the West Coast, one on the Midwest. I covered Italy, Ireland on a Saturday afternoon. Game was over, 3, 4 o'clock. Filed my story, didn't even move the car. Walked over to the racetrack and watched the night of harness racing at the Meadowlands.
Oh, because they were at MetLife Stadium.
Yeah, exactly. So when, like in the Field of Dreams, is this heaven?
Yeah.
That was heaven for me.
That place, it's incredible that it's literally right next to where the Jets and Giants play football.
Right.
In East Rutherford. I've
Right.
done some crazy doubles with the Meadowlands before. Freehold to Meadowlands. I've done Belmont Meadowlands. I've done Aqueduct Meadowlands. I've done a lot of doubles with the Meadowlands at night.
We did Belmont Meadowlands. The races are over at the Meadowlands. It's got to be 12:31 in the morning. Still bumper to bumper trying to get back to Long Island. I go, what the heck is this? Oh, my God.
I asked a couple people this weekend, and I think I think I'm able to claim it, but I'll present it to you. Am I the first person to pull off the Northfield Saratoga double 3 years in a row?
Wait a minute. How'd you do? Saratoga in the afternoon and Northfield at night?
No, on the same weekend.
Oh, okay. I was going to
Same
say.
weekend.
I don't know too many guys that done that. Now, in the old days, we used to do a Thistledown Mountaineer. It was called Waterford Park in those days. We would do that double.
I went to Mountaineer for the first time for a bachelor party. There was no racing, unfortunately, at the casino, but the facility is pretty nice over there. And the bridge to get to the place is the sketchiest bridge you've ever seen.
Is that the greatest? Right.
The
I know. The Newell
metal
Bridge. The Newell Bridge. Right. Right. Used to
And you
give you
had to
little
pay $1.
tickets. It's $1. Used to be a quarter.
Yeah, I had to pay $1.
And you hand the guy the ticket who almost took your hand off. Right. And there used to be a guy right by the bridge selling the racing for him, too. Those are the good old days. How about a Wheeling Waterford double, harness thoroughbred? We used to do that.
Wheeling harness or Wheeling Greyhound?
Wheeling harness. Way back when.
I didn't even know they had
Yeah,
harness.
oh yeah. That place had both at one time.
You know what is really fun is Wheeling Greyhounds.
I've been there.
Yeah,
I've been
it's
there.
a fun time.
I can't hear you. Yes. So did Pocono. Yeah. Yeah.
Meadowlands used to do thoroughbreds on the harness track, and they would put in the dirt and actually have a legit, not just the turf meet that they do now, but they actually ran
Right.
on the dirt back, 10, 15 years ago.
And the Belmont jockeys would helicopter over from Belmont to ride the night thoroughbreds at the Meadowlands.
Yeah, they didn't have to drive like the rest of us through Long Island traffic.
Thank
They
you.
just got
Right.
to fly. The worst part about Long Island and the traffic at Belmont for me is not only is it busy, but the lanes are not as wide as normal lanes. They they cut to fit. They squeeze 3 lanes into what should really be 2 to help with the flow.
Right.
But I don't like driving it.
Way back when we covered the Belmont, we stayed at the Long Island Marriott next to the Nassau Coliseum, and I could see the lights burning at Roosevelt Raceway. That's how close that hotel was to the old harness track.
Are you going to go to the Breeders' Cup in 2027?
Where's Belmont?
Belmont.
What do you think that ticket's going to cost?
I've been telling everybody I'm going no matter what, but I have a feeling the tickets are going to just be outrageous.
You better believe it.
First time since 2001.
Maybe we should get a job as grooms.
Yeah. I'll work the turf. Can I go around and stamp the turf down? If I can be at the Breeders' Cup for free.
You got it.
Nice to see it back on the East Coast, though.
Now, isn't that is that Rosie Weaver? Is she driving in this race? Sure look like her.
No, it's definitely Rosie. That's a 4, though. She wouldn't be on the 4.
Oh, she's out warming up a horse.
She's warming one up for a race. Probably the 6th.
Oh, they're not on the track yet for this race. Or are they?
I think we do have them all.
That's why I thought there was a horse in the next race.
Track's in good shape, though, putting water down in between every race and dragging it. So
this is the best as I've seen this track in the last few years.
Yeah. Here's the field for the 4th.
The first division of the 3-year-old filly trot, going for a purse of $7,478 and a blanket courtesy of Yorktown Lanes of Parma Heights. That's 440-886-5300. Number 1 is Wild Child Annie, owned by Heartland Acres of Walhonding and Rosie Weaver of Beach City, trained by Rosie Weaver, the driver Drew Neal. Number 2, Count on Luna, has been drawn. Number 3 is Sienna Sunrise, owned by James Bellasack of Strongsville, Ohio, Mike Lee of Rudolph, Bob Carson of Strongsville, and Dr. Jill Dennell of Delta, trained by Mike Lee, the driver Kurt Suggs. Number 4 is Tom Hins and Over, owned by Jerry Migel of Westland, Michigan, trained by Steve Novak, the driver Mark St. Louis Jr. And number 5 is A Little Intoxicated, owned by Brad Schaefer of Bluffton, Brad Nowakowski of Ottawa Lake, Michigan, Vicki Jennings of Weston, Michigan, trained by Scott Cox, the driver Ryan Stahl. Horses will take one score and go to the gate. Mutual windows closing in 4 minutes. There's win, place, exacta, and trifecta wagering here in race 4.
There's our field for the 4th. Scratch the 2 Count on Lunas. Just the field of 4 for $7,478. Stall drives the 5. I think Drew Neal from the inside would be a horse I'd be looking at. 4 for 14 this season, $23,000 earned. A win at Piketon. Did break at Athens behind the gate. And does show some braking. So from the inside, that could be a little thing you don't want to trust on her. But this is a horse that raced in Buckeye Stein, raced at Scioto, and has pole control.
And is being bet down to even money as we speak.
Is that a 1 or an I?
I was going to say. Well, we'll have to worry
now
about
it's 6 to 5.
It went to 6 to 5. Yeah, but it's 6 to 5, 2 to 1 on the 3 horse, 5 to 2 on the 4, and 5 to 1 on the 5. So the money is getting spread around here. I saw a few familiar Northfield faces down by the betting machine. So the boys are here speculating.
Yes, I did see someone that is a regular at Northfield here.
Right. So speaking of Saratoga, you did how many years at the harness track up there?
My first, 2019 was my first official race on the air. I called qualifiers, but my first official race on the air was December 2019. I called 2 as just a fill-in. Called my first full card in 2020 before COVID, and then obviously COVID and all that. And then 2021 and 2022. I think in 2021 I called maybe 10 cards or 12 cards filling in, and then 2022 and what was part of 2023, which was the whole plan, was I was pretty much calling every Sunday. So 40, okay. I called 40 race cards, and I was scheduled to call 40. Mike and I, who was very gracious and let me do that, we sat down at the beginning of the year and went through. I had a whole calendar, and then the Northfield thing kind of came up and threw a monkey wrench into it, and then we ended up coming here. But that's that's how it started.
Is it true that you had free steak privileges at Morton's?
I wish. I've actually never eaten at Morton's.
We're talking about the fancy steakhouse that's in Saratoga Harness.
Yes,
casino.
In the casino.
Right. Never been there, huh?
No, I've never been.
You didn't order?
Well, I've always said if I'm
going to
win 2,000 at the thoroughbred track, I'd go over and have Morton's. But unfortunately, the winning part never seems to happen. So, Until I can cover it through the Saratoga betting windows, it's probably not going to go.
What is your favorite Saratoga restaurant, Saratoga Springs restaurant?
Saratoga Springs. I like Mexican food, so I love Cantina on
never
Caroline
been
Street.
there.
Yeah, very good Mexican burritos, tacos, queso.
Is that downtown?
Yep,
Okay.
right on the strip of Saratoga. So
Okay.
fantastic restaurant.
What about the Italian place, Pinel's, near the track? Did you ever
Never
eat
been to
there?
Pinel's.
My God. You've bet too many losers, young man.
Yes. Field behind the gate. We will send it to Bill Peters for the 4th.
They're at the post. Starting gate is rolling now. Here they come. They're off and trotting. The first horse away is Sienna Sunrise. At the rail second is Wild Child Annie. Moving up on the outside third, that is A Little Intoxicated. And the last horse is Tom Hands It Over. As they make the turn now to head down the backside to race over to that quarter-mile mark, Drew Neal has Wild Child Annie on top by 2.5 lengths. Trotting second is Sienna Sunrise, driven by Kurt Sugg. And their third is A Little Intoxicated, driven by Ryan Stahl. And the last horse is Tom Hands It Over, driven by Mark St. Louis Jr. Going to the quarter-mile mark, that's Wild Child Annie by 2 lengths. Still racing in their second, that's Sienna Sunrise.
31 and 3.
First quarter trotted in 31 and 3/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stand for the first time. That's Wild Child Annie now by about 3 lengths. Still racing second is Sienna Sunrise. Third is A Little Intoxicated. And farther back fourth after going off stride is Tom Hands It Over. Now off stride goes A Little Intoxicated. Coming to the half-mile mark, that's Drew Neal and Wild Child Annie bringing the horses to the half. 2 lengths back second, that's Kurt Sugg with Sienna Sunrise.
102 and 2.
First half trotted in 102 and 2/5. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over that 3/4-mile mark. The one to catch is Wild Child Annie. The closest horse second is Sienna Sunrise. Third is A Little Intoxicated, and Tom Hands It Over trails. The pace picks up a wee bit going to the 3/4-mile mark. Now Kurt Sugg is out and on the move with Sienna Sunrise. Wild Child Annie answers the call and trots right on now. That's Wild Child Annie at the rail, Sienna Sunrise on the outside.
133.
3/4 trotted in 133. With a little more than 1/8 of a mile to go. That's still Wild Child Annie with the lead. Sienna Sunrise on the outside second. Farther back third, A Little Intoxicated, followed by Tom Hands It Over. As they race for home, that's Wild Child Annie and Sienna Sunrise. Wild Child Annie and Sienna Sunrise. It's going to be Wild Child Annie, and here's the outcome. Sienna Sunrise up for place. Looks like A Little Intoxicated up for third.
203 and 3.
A mile in 2:03 and 3/5.
Well, Drew Neal didn't have to worry about making a decision in that race. He was only named on one, and he going to the winner's circle. And he's now 52 wins on the year on the fair circuit. Apparently, he just concentrates on the fair because the program says he has 49 wins for the year. That doesn't add up. Unless it's
Did he win
it's printed.
yesterday?
Yeah,
Yeah,
right. There's a couple. Right. This is printed a few days in advance. So he doesn't drive at the race at all, does he? I didn't realize he was that young. He's only 25.
There is a judge's inquiry in this race. Judge's inquiry in this race.
Sounds like we're getting
violation of the braking rule.
a real-time inquiry.
Yeah.
Must be for the 3rd place horses. That was a race where you just had to stay flat.
Exactly.
2 horses broke, 2 horses stayed flat, and the 2 horses that stayed flat go 1-2, and they were 25, 30 lengths clear of the 3rd place horse.
And this horse has did not finish and 2 distanced among his PPs, but today, smooth.
Yeah, she had some braking issues, but not today. She was cruising on the front. Never really got challenged. Quick bid there from Sienna Sunrise around 3/4, but ultimately the one had more when she needed it.
And this was as lucky as she's gotten at the post position draw, too. 4s, 3s, 7s, 6s, 10s. Today,
yeah,
the
second
wood.
tier 6 also at Carrollton. It's not just only a 6, but then you're stuck behind horses.
Right. How about a
some bad
second
luck.
tier 10? Would you like one of those? At Scioto.
Well, we have those in Northfield every once in a while with 10 horse races.
How do they? You got any numbers? How do they
Actually,
fare?
they did well, which was the shocking part.
So when you're in a 10 horse field, you can't really pick your spot. Well, can you or can't you?
Well, the 9 can't. The 10 could.
Okay.
The 10 could follow. But
He's locked in.
Right.
But 9.
Here to the winner's circle is the
Bull
1.
hunting in Beach City comes number 1, Wild Child Annie, owned by Heartland Acres and Rosie Weaver, trained by Rosie Weaver, and driven to victory by the Prince Edward Island raceman Drew Neal.
Well, now we know where he's from. Prince Edward Island.
Blanket for this race is courtesy of Yorktown Lanes of Parma Heights.
Yorktown Lanes. Bowling has been big in Cleveland for decades.
That was the first time I ever came out to Cleveland was to come bowling.
At Yorktown Lanes?
It may have been. It may have been. It was if it was a previous name potentially. It was. I'll tell you where it was. Game of Menor and Expo Lanes were the 2 bowling alleys. I'm pretty sure.
In Menor?
Yeah, I think they were both in Menor. I think it was called Game of Menor. It had 80 lanes.
Really?
They had 2 sides, 40 and 40.
Oh.
And then Expo had, I want to say they had 60 lanes straight across, I believe. That was like 9 years ago now.
Were you a bowling hustler? Is that what you were doing, hustling?
No, Junior Gold was out here, so I
Oh.
won a spot in Junior Gold and was out here bowling.
All right.
So that was my first trip to Cleveland, and we went to Thistle that year.
Okay, the magic question would be how many 300 games does Kenny have?
Do you want to take a guess?
6.
Higher.
12?
Close, 13.
13 perfect games.
Yep.
You should be on the PBA tour, not calling harness races.
I haven't bowled in a year. I've given it up.
Yeah, I'm sure if we went to Buckeye Yorktown Lanes right now, you'd be averaging 250. Right. Lefty or righty?
Right-handed.
You won't believe this, but
Lefties cheat.
you're talking to the former Cleveland Press bowling writer. I covered bowling. I
See, I
covered
fit right in out here.
I covered several Tournament of Champions in the end of the PBA Tour every year was in Akron at Riviera Lanes.
AMF Riviera Lanes.
Earl Anthony.
Left-handed.
Yes, you got it.
Bowling is fun. Bowling is fun. I miss it a little bit, but
I don't know if people realize, but in the 70s, 60s, 70s, part of the 80s, bowling on Saturday afternoons on ABC TV was one of the highest rated TV shows in the country.
I can't think of the name of the show, but I remember it was on TV. And then,
PBA Tour.
I think it was called TV Tournament Time.
Okay.
Was that it? Was that its name?
This was the actual tour, the PBA Tour. By the way, the headquarters was in Akron, Ohio. I don't know if it still is, but bowling is huge.
Well, we're 4 down. We'll be back after these messages with the 5th.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres' experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to ohha.com. That's ohha.com.
We are back here in Berea at the Cuyahoga County Fair. 4 down, a long way to go.
Berea is the home of Baldwin Wallace College, which is just a few furlongs down the road. Division
Could you
3.
imagine if we used furlongs as like a measure in our everyday life? Instead of a quarter of a mile, we said it's 2 furlongs to the restaurant on the end of the street.
That's my life. Yeah. Harness never went in for furlongs, do they? They don't say furlongs in harness racing.
No, and I got yelled at when I
Did
was
you say something?
learning to call harness races, and I said that there was 1 furlong to go, and
Oh.
I said no, we don't call it furlongs, 1/8 of a mile, and I said it's the same thing. So
No.
it's just that language does not mix. So
And am I right when they say they're at the quarter pole? In thoroughbreds, that's what's left in the race. In harness, that's what's been done in the race. It's the opposite.
yep, yeah. When I call thoroughbreds, if I say they're at the quarter pole, there's a quarter to go.
Right, but in harness, it's not that.
Yeah, you count down in thoroughbreds, you count up in
right.
harness.
Over the track a little bit. Get them together to line up.
There's not that many sports writers that have covered both sports, but in Cleveland, we had to cover the flats and the harness. So we had to learn to do both.
I'm a little disappointed in myself. I mean, obviously I went to Thistle when I was here that first time for Junior Gold, but since I've moved here for Northfield, I have not gone to Mahoning or Thistle.
I
feel like that's almost criminal.
I think you'll like Mahoning. Thistle is needs a little brushing up, but Mahoning you'll like. You'll like it. And the Canfield Fair. Have you worked the Canfield Fair? It's one of the better fairs. That's Mahoning County.
I was going to go both years to the Mahoning Steel Valley Sprint.
Yeah.
And the last 2 years, hopefully this year the weather will be better, but the last 2 years it has been about 35 degrees and either snowing or raining. It's like I don't want to be bothered driving an hour in that.
Yeah, you could be spending the night on the Ohio Turnpike if you get unlucky. Right.
Have you been to a Steel Valley Sprint?
When I quit the Plain Dealer, I got a phone call from the Youngstown Vindicator the first year that Mahoning Valley opened, and the editor says, "Would you like to cover our track?" I go, "Okay." So I covered opening year of Mahoning Valley's racing season. I'm trying to think what that was. I rode every day, and I didn't go every day, but I rode every day that they raced. So for 100 days I rode. And the sprint, the first year, Arad Ortiz, the leading jockey in America, came into town and won it. So yes, I have covered a Mahoning Valley Sprint.
The first division of the 2-year-old colt trot, going for a purse of $8,230 and a blanket courtesy of Pamela Knock Insurance Agency. That's farm, business, and auto at 440-667-4909. Number 1 is Monty Von Millstream, owned by John and Alan Miller of Millersburg, trained and driven by Darren Harvey. Number 2 is Would You Rather, owned by Ryan Stahl of Republic, Watson Harness Racing, and Kendall Stuckey of Tiffin, and Billy Hart of Carmel, Maine, trained and driven by Ryan Stahl. Number 3 is Mogul Maverick, owned by Rosie Weaver of Beach City, and T.J. Gentry, S.A. Weingardner, and B. Rogers of Newark, trained by Rosie Weaver, the driver Drew Neal. Number 4 is OK, One More, owned by Chris Beaver of Radnor, Tim Holman of Mainville, Leo Fleming of Campbellville, Ontario, and Bill Maines, also of Ontario, trained by Chris Beaver, the driver Emmanuel Miller. Number 5 is Bitcoin King, owned by Chris Beaver of Radnor and part-time stable in Napoleon, Michigan, trained and driven by Chris Beaver. Number 6 is What Say You, owned by Joel Shivak of Woodville, Ohio, and Suzanne Bates of Gibsonburg, Ohio, trained by Ty Bates, the driver Mark St. Louis Jr. Number 7 is Golden Enterprise, owned by E.G. Trot LLC of Findlay, trained by Ed Greeno Jr., the driver Cody Greeno. Horses will take one score and go to the gate. Mutual windows closing in 4 minutes. There's Win, Place, Show, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering here in race 5.
Full field of 7. 6 and 7 will start from the second tier 2-year-old colt trotters. That's the exact race that you want to have trailers and everything going on a fair track. But a nice full field here for the 5th.
The bettors in Berea like the 4. Okay, one more. They've got this horse down to 4 to 5.
I thought Chris Beaver held a very strong hand in this one, even though they're both starting 4 and 5, so they're going to be wide post. But both horses have pretty much shown the ability. They trot their whole miles. The 5 very battle-tested Sire Stakes competition, 2 third-place finishes for him, son of Uncle Peter. So
yeah.
Just a $9,000 purchase, by the way, of the 5 Bitcoin King, and he's already gotten that back with $12,000 earned in 2 races in Sire Stakes company.
Right. Drew Neal was named to drive the 3 and the 6, and he opted for the 3, Mogul Maverick, who, am I reading that board right, is 21 to 1.
Yeah, that is a really good price on that horse right now. It just finished 3rd in a Buckeye Stallion race at Scioto and could have won the Buckeye at Bucyrus, but made a break.
And the one he got off is 9 to 5. So you go figure.
From the second tier, too.
Yeah.
And that's another nice horse. How about that? They paid $10,000 to put this horse in the next generation, ended up breaking, but yeah, they paid the money, so they obviously think this guy has some talent.
The horse that owes the bettors dearly is the 2, Would You Rather. He was 3 to 5 last time. Broke.
At Northfield.
Right. Oh, that's right. And he was distance. Boy, his form is interesting. Man. Qualifier, Delaware win. Northfield distanced. Bucyrus beaten 30. Tiffin beaten the nose. Northfield distanced. And they got him, what is that, 7 to 1?
When he trots, he races well.
And he doesn't come cheap. They paid $35,000 for him at the sales.
How about the horse, the 7 horse, Golden Enterprise, $2,000 purchase, and he's already made $5,200 here on the fair circuit.
Yeah, we should get a piece of him, right?
I can afford him.
A part of him, right?
Field of 7 heading behind the wings. The Ryan Ratliff starting car rolls into position, $8,230. Here's Bill Peters.
Enterprise. There at the post, starting gate is rolling out. Here they come. The year off and trotting the first horse away is Mogul Maverick. Up on the outside second is OK One More. And the extreme outside third is Bitcoin King. Moving up 4th, that is Would You Rather. Moving in there 5th is Golden Enterprise. Moving up on the outside 6th is What Say You? And the last horse is Money Von Millstream. Going toward that quarter-mile mark, off stride now goes Mogul Maverick. With the lead, that's Bitcoin King, driven by Chris Beaver. Racing in there second is OK One More, driven by Emmanuel Miller. Moving up 3rd is Golden Enterprise, driven by Cody Greeno. And off stride now goes Bitcoin King. First quarter trotted in 30 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stands for the first time. That's OK One More by about 5.5 lengths. Trotting second is Golden Enterprise. Up on the outside third now comes Mark St. Louis with What Say You? Racing in there 4th is Bitcoin King, driven by Chris Beaver. Moving along 5th at the rail, that's Mogul Maverick, driven by Drew Neal. 6th at the race down to the half, that is Would You Rather. And the last horse, Money Von Millstream.
102 and 4.
First half trotted in 102 and 4/5, and with the lead, that is still OK One More. On the outside second is What Say You? Racing right there, 3rd is Bitcoin King. Golden Enterprise is 4th. 5th is Mogul Maverick. 6th is Would You Rather. The last horse, Money Von Millstream. Going to the 3/4 mile mark. That is still with the lead. OK One More by about 2.5 lengths over his stablemate, Bitcoin King. Third is What Say You. Fourth, Golden Enterprise. Racing fifth, Mogul Maverick. And then comes Would You Rather and Money Bond Millstream.
134.
3/4 trotted in 134. As they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That is still okay. One more with the lead. Edging up on the outside second is Bitcoin King, followed by What Say You. As they race through the lane, that's okay. One more in Bitcoin King. Okay, one more in Bitcoin King on the outside. Okay, one more in Bitcoin King. It's going to be okay, one more. Bitcoin King up for place, up for show is What Say You.
207 and 1.
A mile in 2:07 and 1/5.
Well, you call that. You told us to go get a Chris Beaver Exacta, and you're going to cash.
At the quarter, you would have been ready to throw that ticket at me when the 5 broke, but what a rally. He broke and lost easily, I don't know, 8-10 lengths. I'm sure the judges are going to look at it because half the field made breaks. The one that didn't was the 4, who's what, 7-5 there? I got my obstructed, I can't tell.
7-5 over 5-2 for the Beaver Exacta. Yes. My neighbor keeps cashing tickets here. They had the winner, so good for them.
There's going to have to be some kind of...
I'm going to bring you with me to negotiate. I need a lawyer. All right. Yeah, there should be some kind of auditing tax or something.
Yes.
Had a fistful of tickets, separate the winners from the losers.
I wish people could see the stack of tickets. It looked like a book. I mean, you...
4, 5, 6 unofficial with a judge's inquiry with a possible violation of the braking rule on the number 5 horse.
Well, so be it. Manuel Miller's having a big year on the fair circuit, I can tell you that. That's his 29th winner, if my numbers are right, which puts him 6th in the top 10.
How about this 4? I didn't see the race, but the Buckeye Stallion race at Saddle was 3rd place, 2nd place, 1st.
I saw that.
So
what
now
is
this
that?
horse is 3 for 3 on Lasix and 3 for 4 in his career. And this is a training double for Chris Beaver today.
Yes.
Through 5 races and an exacta. So the Beaver Barn, red hot.
That's right.
And here comes the 4. Okay, one more.
Coming in from Ohio and Ontario comes number 4. Okay, one more. All by Chris Beaver, Tim Holman, Leo Fleming, and Bill Maines. Trained by Chris Beaver and driven to lecture this evening by Emmanuel Miller. The blanket for this race is courtesy of Pamela Knock Insurance Agency. That's Farm, Business, and Auto Insurance at 440-667-4909. That's really ahead here for Emmanuel Miller, Clifton Bell, and okay, one more. And the Pamela Knock Insurance Agency, the owners of the blanket.
I like Clifton Bell's colors a lot. You can always pick him out with the bright orange there on the colors.
Almost Cleveland brownish. If you like watching Chris Beaver's horses, don't go away because he's going to be in the 6th, 7th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, and 13th.
Busy guy.
Busy as a beaver. Thank you. Thank you.
You know what?
Thank
on
you
that
for the
note,
setup.
that is 5 in the books, and we'll be back after these messages.
Cool Winds Farm is one of Ohio's premier standardbred breeding farms. Cool Winds stands the popular Dancin' Yankee, Jug winner Southwind Aussie, and the royally bred Western Fame. Cool Winds Farm is proud to present our yearling consignments at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 12th, and at the Standardbred Horse Sale in Harrisburg during the cool winds of November.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to ohha.com. That's ohha.com.
We are back here at the Cuyahoga County Fair in Berea. We are 33% of the way through, 5 down, 10 to go. We've reached the 6th of our 15 race card. We're on pace for about an 8 o'clock.
Really?
8 o'clock exit. Well, it's been an hour and a half, and that's 33, so 4.5 hours would be 8:30. So, yikes.
Well, we should get T-shirts printed. We
Steve
survived.
said it's a Northfield card, which you are very
right.
familiar with after last week.
We survived the Summit County Fair, ... and Cuyahoga. Hopefully. The skies have brightened a tad.
Did you know that they had a Northfield back in the day? I learned this from being here, was that they had a I survived 25 button when they used to have, there must have been 13 in the afternoon, 12 in the evening. I survived 25. Doubleheader.
And then they'd come back Sunday afternoon.
Yes, with another, 12 races or
Yeah,
something.
I covered that stuff. Yeah, it's crazy.
It's a lot of horse racing in Northfield. A lot of horses have gone around that.
One of the scariest nights of my life, we were covering a stake race at Northfield in the press box. Cleveland Plain Dealer, Cleveland Press, Willoughby News Herald, Akron Beacon Journal. We're on deadline. We want them to get the stake race going. And the race is finally off. As they come down the stretch, they turn down the light over the finish line, that big spotlight.
Yep.
It killed the power to the press box, killed our computers, and erased our stories. We had to start over. You talk about some scared people trying to beat a deadline.
That is the worst feeling. That happened to me one time in like high school, junior, senior. You write a whole story, you have to have a 1,000-word synopsis of a book that I don't want to write to begin with. And then when you're almost done, you accidentally hit you go to minimize it and you exit out. And that was back before they gave you, are you sure you want to exit warning? Right. And it just disappears. And then you have to open it up and it's just not there. And then you have to rewrite an entire story. It's not a good feeling.
And if you're going fast and hit the wrong keys, like today, the whole screen will highlight and disappear. So I somehow found out if you hit Control-Z, it brings it back.
Yes.
Just scares the living daylights out of you, man. I'm telling you.
You got to learn those shortcuts to save yourself.
I mean, when I write these long features now, 1,000 words, I got my computer Wi-Fi to wireless. I'll just print. Just go downstairs and pick up, just as backup.
Yeah.
I don't mind retyping it. I don't want to have to rethink the whole thing.
Right. And for those of you that have not seen Bob's latest story, I encourage you to go read it. Latest feature on the gentleman at Northfield Park, the groom.
Oh, yeah. I already forgot. Cordon Harris.
Yes.
Yes. And by the way, I encourage people to come out to Northfield Sunday. I don't know. Have they drawn Sunday's Sire Stakes races yet?
Saturday.
No, this is going to be Sunday.
Sunday Sire Stakes.
Yes.
No, Sunday is
3-year-old Philly
tomorrow.
Pacers. Okay.
Are you sure it's not Saturday on the Milstein card?
I think she told me it's Sunday night. Is that the 10th?
Yeah, it would be the 10th. Yeah, the 9th is Saturday. Okay.
There's a filly called Rose. This is our next story that's going to be online. Rose Run Amy, owned by a vet from west of Toledo, Dr. Jill Dentel. She was servicing horses at the Fulton County Fairgrounds, and some guy was having trouble with a ready-to-turn 2-year-old pacing filly, running through fences, kicking the walls. He says, why don't you buy this horse? She goes, I don't need to buy a horse. I got a vet practice. So, third time, she buys the horse. The horse sold for $10,000. The 3 partners didn't want to sell. She bought out the trainer's half. She figured, well, I got a nice county fair horse.
Courtesy of
The
Cuyahoga
horse
County Farm Bureau of North Royalton.
on the fairs as a 2-year-old.
877-0406. Number 1 is Big Bruno.
We'll be back.
All by Jeff Conger of Hudson, Ohio. Karen Shannon of Los Altos, California. Jay Conger of Aldous, Oklahoma. And A. Conger of Streetsboro, Ohio. Trained and driven by Jeff Conger. Number 2 is Good Shepherd. Owned and trained by Eli Miller of West Farmington. The driver, Justin Irvin. Number 3 is Jar Shinnon. All by Chris Beaver and Carolina Ortiz Acosta of Radnor. Trained and driven by Chris Beaver. Number 4 is Spin the Prize. All by Heartland Acres of Walhonding and Rosie Weaver of Beach City. Trained by Rosie Weaver, the driver, Drew Neal. And number 5 is Flying Tom. All by Ty Loy of Grafton, Dave Wills of Granville, R. Code of Newark, and DJ Gregory of Utica. Trained and driven by Ty Loy. Horses will take one long score and go to the gate. Mutual windows closing in 4 minutes. There's Win, Play, Show, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering here in race 6.
She bought the horse, half the horse for $5,000, gave it to a trainer, and the horse as a 2-year-old won 3 of 10 races, made $22,000.
Okay. So basically probably broke even, really.
She got a little high on the horse without telling the other owner. She staked it to the sire stakes. 2 starts back, the horse equaled the track record at Scioto Downs for 3-year-old pacing fillies and won a leg of the sires. It'll be at Northfield Sunday night. Rose Run Amy. So I said to her, I says, Dr. Jill, I don't talk to the trainer. What time does he get done training in the morning? She goes, he's got a full-time job. He works on the road crew. They'll be dropping asphalt and stone. You can call him in the afternoon when he gets off work. I'll give you the first sentence of the story. Walt Disney couldn't have wrote this on his best day. That's the first sentence of the story. He's made over $120,000 with the horse already. And the phone keeps ringing with 6-figure offers, and Burke calls, Virgil Morgan calls. She's not selling.
Right. You know, I appreciate having, I don't want to say the little guy perspective.
Right.
But, you know, I always like having those stories that they go on to turn into, you know, obviously anybody can go out and if they want to front $500,000 and buy yourself a horse that's supposed to be a champion. But I love seeing the smoothest Tennessee whiskeys that you buy for $3,000 and she goes on to win the sire stakes and she's at $700,000 made in her career and change people's lives. That's what, you know, that's what you hope for when you buy you know, you hope to just get lucky and get a racehorse, but then you get a real champion. So. And
she doesn't like running them every week. They train. They'll put 2 or 3 weeks between starts. So the last sire stakes, the trainer says to Dan Noble, who drove it at Scioto, Noble says, "This horse okay? You haven't raced in 3 weeks." And the trainer told him, "Just go to the front. You'll be okay."
Just go to the front. You'll see how good she is.
Rose Run Amy, come out Sunday night at Northfield.
There's a good you'll see story, which you'll appreciate because it's Saratoga. Steve Asmussen, and the gate's starting to roll, so I'll make this quick. But Steve Asmussen always watches the race. Hall of Fame trainer, won the most races in thoroughbreds, and he always watches every race at Saratoga with the fans. He'll just blend in half the time. You don't even realize he's there. He just kind of sneaks up. So anyways, he's got a first-time starter that's like 4 to 5 or something, and I'd seen Steve a few times, and I don't want to say he recognized me, but he kind of like, he will talk to the fans, and I had talked to him before.
Right.
So this one comes out, and I said to Steve, as they're loading the gate, I said, "Steve, what do you think about this one?" And all he did, he just looked at me, and he goes, "You're going to find out." And she went to the front, she won by 10 lengths, and ran like a 98 buyer on debut.
You remember the horse's name?
Echo Again.
I kind of remember that name. Oh, he's got so many horses, this guy.
Yep. 6th race for $7,430. Field of 5. They head behind the gate.
It's rolling down. They're off and trotting. The first horse away is Spin the Prize. They're up again. Their second is Good Shepherd. Up on the outside third is Flying Tom. Off stride fourth now goes Jar Shinnon. And the last horse is Big Bruno. As they make the turn now to head down the backside to race over to that quarter-mile mark, Drew Neal has spent the prize on top by 2 lengths. Trotting second is Good Shepherd, driven by Justin Irvin. In their third is Flying Tom, driven by Ty Loy. Fourth is Big Bruno, driven by Jeff Conger. And still off stride fifth is Jar Shinnon, driven by Chris Beaver. Past that quarter-mile mark, that's spent the prize still by 2 lengths over Good Shepherd.
30 and 1.
First quarter trotted in 30 and 1/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stands for the first time. It is still spin the prize with the lead. 2 lengths back, second, Good Shepherd. Third is Flying Tom. Fourth, Big Bruno. And fifth and off stride once again is Jar Shinnon. Coming down to the half-mile mark. That's Drew Neal and Spin the Prize, bringing the horses down to the half. Sitting in the golden chair second is Justin Irvin with Good Shepherd. Third is Flying Tom. Then comes Big Bruno and Jar Shinnon.
102.
First half trotted in 102. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark. They've got to catch Spend the Prize. The closest horse second is Good Shepherd. Third is Flying Tom, Big Bruno fourth, and farther back fifth is Jar Shinnon. Going toward that 3/4 mile mark. Drew Neal still has Spend the Prize on top by 2 lengths. He's been there every step of the way. Racing in their second, Good Shepherd. Third along the rail, Flying Tom. Now edging up on the outside. Fourth comes Big Bruno.
133.
3/4 in 133 as they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's Spend the Prize still by about 2.5 lengths. Racing in their second, Good Shepherd. Third is Flying Tom. Off stride went Big Bruno. As they race toward home, that's Spend the Prize, Good Shepherd, and Flying Tom. Through the lane they come. That's still Spend the Prize. Spend the Prize is going to get this one. Up for second is going to be Flying Tom. Up for show is Good Shepherd. A mile and 2:05.
Drew Neal picks up the victory for Rosie Weaver. This horse now 6 for 11 this season. A win at Carrollton, a win at Paynesville, a win at Berea, and a second at Bowling Green in his last 4 tries.
Enjoying the summer, that's for sure. Would they pay for this one? $25,000. Doing well.
I could get the tail of this one.
I always wanted to own I've never owned a racehorse. I was the father of 3 daughters. They all went to private school, kindergarten through college. All 4 of them had braces. I've paid for 3 weddings, 1 to go. How am I going to buy a horse? Sports
Stable.ca?
Yeah. Micro share? Yeah, right.
A My Racehorse?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the one he probably let you in the winner's circle.
452, unofficial.
Now, would you want to buy, if you could own a horse, right, you can only pick one. Here, I'll pose this question. Would you want to buy a yearling and go through the whole yearling process and blah, blah, blah? We know how hard it is to get a baby to the races. Or would you want to play the claiming game? Or would you want to be one of the people that call, Dr. Amy or Dr. Jill, after the horse turns into a good one and try and make that offer after you've already seen the horse race several times?
I think anybody who wants to buy a racehorse, I think their first horse should be play through the claim box.
I agree.
Yeah, and then, you better be really successful if you're going to start breeding horses or going to the sales. As people will see later, we saw a horse that's going to race today that costs $200,000. And there's some, if you look at the thoroughbred side, there's horses that sold for millions of dollars. They can't even walk, let alone run.
Right.
You don't know.
There was a horse that won at Saratoga the other day. They paid $1.3 million. The horse was in a 35 claimer.
There you go.
So
think about swallowing that.
That was a good investment.
City comes number 4, Spend the Prize, owned by Heartland Acres and Rosie Weaver, trained by Rosie Weaver, and driven to victory by Drew Neal.
You guys good to go, official?
See if the girls from Lake County have more winners in the 6th race.
What do you have top down then, Dave? The bike ticket for this race is courtesy of Cuyahoga County Farm Bureau of North Royalton.
Yes, they do.
Another winner.
2 winners. These girls have cashed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tickets already. For those just tuning in, my neighbors came over and 3 young ladies, and they bet the races, but they had to leave after 2, so I'm managing their tickets. And they've cashed the last 3 races in a row.
They're on fire.
They're on fire.
We're 6 in the books. After these messages, we'll be back with the 7th.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Welcome back to the Cuyahoga County Fair here at Berea. 6 down, still 9 to go. We've turned to the 7th. Trotters, 2-year-old filly trotters, $5,785. At the moment, I have no program changes.
No.
Always like a clean slate.
Oh, wait a minute. There's going to have to be a change. Oh, Drew Neal they put a line through his name. Maybe wasn't sure he was going to show up. He still got Drew Neal on the 4, Tom's Queen?
I do have Drew Neal on the 4. The only horse that has crossed the wire first ever, qualifier or parimutuel race, is the 2, Dream of Charlotte. She's done it twice.
Look at that. You're right.
The rest of the field, a bunch of maidens looking for their breakthrough.
2-year-old filly trotters.
I'll tell you, the 6 Black Satin. I watched this horse, this 2-year-old daughter of Mission Accepted at Cortland. She was going to win that day. She broke for sure. Turned for home and broke. And then since then, that's all she knows how to do is break.
Oh boy, look at that. Yeah.
Which this is a horse that, maybe not today, but I'm going to continue to keep my eye on her as the summer goes, because I think if Jeff figures her out and keeps her trotting, I think she has a little bit of talent, because she was going to win at first asking. And now maybe it's just a little bit of a mental game for her. They tried trotting Humbles at Northfield, didn't work.
Did you bet 20 to win on her last time? Because she went off at 111 to 1.
Well, I think if I bet 20 to win on her, I might have knocked the price down off of that 111 to 1.
And if that wasn't good enough, how about you pronounce the 3 horse for me? What's the horse?
Suavecito Sol.
118 to 1. Same night. Same race. Same race.
That's incredible. The same race. They went off 111 and 118 to 1.
We'll have to check. What do we have today here? Let's see.
15 to 1 on the 6.
Yeah, and the 3 is 99 to 1, which means name your price.
How about the 1 in this race? She had to stay up for the long haul. She was in the 18th on that night.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Well, since you made me pronounce the 3, why don't you take a shot at the 5?
Mel Jack?
Is it just that simple?
What's in the breeding? Anything? No, there's no hint there.
This horse was bred by Marcus Melander of New Jersey.
Well, now that's interesting that it says Marcus Melander of New Jersey. This is you don't have to be Ohio. Was it Ohio sired to be in these races?
Yeah, so this is one thing that I still don't fully know, but I believe I've picked up is that in thoroughbreds, wherever the horse is dropped, that's where they're now New York bred or whatever. So
Exactly.
the horse can be bred in Kentucky, but
right.
if she's foaled in New York, then they're a New York bred. I guess in standard bred, it's wherever the sire stands. It doesn't matter where the actual breeding took place or who owned the dam. It's wherever the sire took place. So maybe Marcus Melander owns Chambers Cove, which is the mom of her horse. So that's how she has the breeding of New Jersey, but in range is an Ohio sire trotter. So,
and the owner is Swanton. That's near Toledo. I know that much. Interesting.
Yeah, that one I don't have knowledge on. Not knowledgeable in the breeding game.
Because it looks like it's a rare. Well, Spend the Prize, Crawford Farms, New York, in the last race. And then there's one from South Carolina in the last race. Good Shepherd, breeder, South Carolina, Clem Lee Stable. So, yeah, I don't know. Somebody will write in and straighten us out.
Hopefully someone does have the information, because I don't. I haven't gotten to the breeding game. I still haven't figured out the handicapping, so why try the breeding yet? You know?
Well, who was it? There was some trainer said that when you go to the sales, you're looking at fillies, yearling fillies. You're trying to visualize what Elizabeth Taylor looked like. She's going to grow into look like Elizabeth Taylor, the actress. You got to figure that out when they're little and young. Then I know guys who like to go to the farms and watch the weanlings and the yearlings run around in the field, and they chart who's the most aggressive, who leads the pack. They'll go out there, put a folding chair by the pasture, and just watch them all day.
See who has the mental attitude.
Yes, early on. It's crazy.
It's a lot that goes into picking out the right horse. And you know what? If it was a science, we would never have $3,000 horses become champions.
Right. You're right.
I think Bill's got them all on the track, so we will go to the post parade for the 7th.
Post parade for race 7. This is another 2-year-old filly trot going for a purse of $5,785 and a blanket courtesy of Silver Creek Kennel of Novelty, 440-557-9035. The one is Leave 'em Lucille. Owned by Sue Ann Crawford Kachiva of North Royalton, Ohio, and Ray Crawford of Northfield, trained by Ray Crawford, the driver Logan Ebersole. Number 2 is Dream of Charlotte, owned by the All Trot Stable LLC of West Farmington, trained by Eli Miller, the driver Justin Irvin. Number 3 is Suavecito Soul, owned by Chris Beaver of Radnor and Steve Z. Handler of Worthington, trained by Chris Beaver, the driver Clifton Bell. Number 4 is Tom's Dream, owned by Heartland Acres Wall Hunting, Rosie Weaver of Beach City and Cabby D LLC of Hudson, trained by Rosie Weaver, the driver Drew Neal. Number 5 is Mel Jack, owned by Sean McGee of Swanton, trained by Ty Bates, the driver Pierce Henry. And number 6 is Black Satin, owned by Jeff Conger of Hudson, Ohio, Karen Shannon of Los Altos, California, and Josh Conger of Aldous, Oklahoma, trained and driven by Jeff Conger. Horses will take one long score and go to the gate. Mutual windows closing in 4 minutes. There's Win, Play, Show, Exacta, and Trifecta Wagering. The number 3 horse, Suavecito Soul, is soon entering the track and will be coming past the grandstand. Your tents to the barns, you plan to warm up after race 7. Have your horse ready to come on the track when the horse from this race is going off. Beginning your horse ready for race 8.
There's our field for the 7th, field of 6. The sun's coming out behind us.
You just read my mind.
Yeah, it got warm all of a sudden. It was nice and cool.
Well, you were talking of Dream of Charlotte. 3 to 5.
1 to 5.
1 to 5. Just went from 1 to 5 from 3 to 5. That's our heavy favorite in this race. Off of a win. Well, she was 5 cents on the dollar at Lisbon.
She was good that day, too.
Were you there? Will you go to that one? Were you there?
Yep. I was there for Lisbon. I was there for Carrollton. I've actually seen this girl win both times that she's won this season. So she's 2 for 2 on the fair circuit, and she has a 3rd place finish in the Buckeye at Northfield, 2 back, beating 2 lengths there at 14-1. You're not getting 14-1 today though.
No.
Just an $11,000 purchase. And I don't know a whole lot about the trainer Eli Miller, but he's quietly had a good season here on the fair circuit. 7 for 38. Or just in general this season.
Right.
Turn to race 11. Turn to race 11.
So, it's the setup of racing in Ohio, harness racing. It's like the county fairs, and then you have what would be next up on the rung on the ladder? Would it be the Buckeye Stallion Series?
I'd probably say that the Buckeyes would be considered next.
Okay.
And then regular overnight.
Right.
I think at that point would be now-winners of 1s, 2s, and 4s, and then Sire Stakes.
Okay.
And then upper class overnights once you've graduated kind of the now-winners of like 2s and 4s, and you're into like just the basic now-winners of 3,500s, now-winners of 5,000, last 5 starts.
And the Signature Series, is that just for older horses?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's a different entry fee too. I think they might only pay like $50 or something.
Mm-hmm. So are you saying are there Sires action at Northfield Saturday and Sunday, you think?
Definitely Saturday. The Milstein card is packed. I actually should pull it up and see what's in there, but I know we have the Adios winner Prince Hal Hanover in the Milstein for $300,000. Some really nice trotters. Sugar Instead, who was undefeated last year all the way up until they went to the Meadowlands, take a shot in the big races. She's going to be in the Tom Aldridge President's Trot and Myron Charner President's Pace. I can't think of the horse's name off the top of my head, but the Travis Alexander trainee, I believe, is the morning line favorite. So great action, and then Sire Stakes action all night as well. So
here we
it
go.
should be a really fun night. Yeah, you got the book right there.
Yeah, Ohio Sire Stakes. Let's see here. 3-year-old filly Pacers. That's the horse I was talking about. Sunday, August 10th.
So we do have Sire Stakes both nights.
Yes.
This field heads behind the Ryan Ratliff starting gate. Here's Bill Peters.
There at the post. Starting gate is rolling now. Here they come. They're off and trotting. The first horse away is Dream of Charlotte. On the outside second is Suavecito Soul. At the rail third is Leave 'em Lucille. Moving up fourth, that's Tom's Queen. Up on the outside fifth is Mel Jack. And the last horse is Black Satin. As they make the turn now to head down the backside to race over that quarter-mile mark, Justin Irvin has Dream of Charlotte on top by 1 length. Trotting second is Suavecito Soul, driven by Clifton Bell. Third is Leave 'em Lucille, driven by Logan Ebersole. Fourth is Tom's Queen, driven by Drew Neal. Fifth is Mel Jack, driven by Pierce Henry. And the last horse is Black Satin, driven by Jeff Conger.
32.
First quarter was trotted in 32 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stand for the first time, that's still Dream of Charlotte with the lead. A little closer second now with Suavecito Soul. On the outside third is Tom's Queen. At the rail fourth, it's Leave 'em Lucille. Moving up on the outside fifth is Pierce Henry with Mel Jack. And the last horse, Black Satin. Coming to the half-mile mark now, Tom's Queen has taken over. 2 lengths back second, that's Dream of Charlotte. Racing third, Suavecito Soul. Moving up fourth is Leave 'em Lucille. Fifth, Mel Jack. And then comes Black Satin.
105.
First half trotted in 105. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark. They've got to catch Tom's Queen. The closest horse second on the outside now comes Suavecito Soul. At the rail third, that's Dream of Charlotte. Fourth is Leave 'em Lucille. Mel Jack is fifth. Off stride sixth goes Black Satin. Going to the 3/4 mile mark, the pace picks up just a wee bit. That's Tom's Queen still along the rail lead, but on the outside, pouring on the pressure, is Suavecito Soul. Looking for racing room at the rail third, Leave 'em Lucille.
137.
3/4 was trotted in 137. as they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's Tom's Queen by a length and a half. On the outside, second, Suavecito Soul. Third along the rail, Dream of Charlotte. As they race for home, that's Tom's Queen, Suavecito Soul, and Dream of Charlotte. It's going to be Tom's Queen, and here's the outcome. Tight for place there between Dream of Charlotte and Suavecito Soul.
207 and 1.
A mile in 2:07 and 1/5.
Another win for Rosie Weaver on the card. Is that 3, I believe?
I think so. Well, it's certainly 2 in a row. So let's, yeah, she won the 4th, and she won the 6th, and she won the 7th, and more Drew Neal. That horse had a big brush to take the lead, didn't it?
Yeah.
Now, you've seen a lot of races. Did Justin, did he get locked in on the 2, or was he just waiting for the right time and didn't have enough horse? What do you think?
I think he probably felt he didn't have a ton of horse. He almost got beat there for second. I mean, she dug in to win, or to hold on for second, but I probably just felt like he didn't have enough horse, and the 4 was just cruising. The Weaver barn strong today, so.
And that's a showdown of 2 of the best young drivers, Neal and Irvine right there.
Yeah, they've won a lot of races in this county fair circuit.
Yes, sir.
Our leading driver in the fair circuit is not here today, Hank Levan.
No, he's not the leading driver.
I misspoke.
He is. If my numbers are correct, starting the day he was 1 behind Neal.
He was 1 behind. Okay.
51.
Well, now he's
and
4 behind.
And Nysanger, 49. I mean, I keep my own numbers. They balance out every night when I do it, but that don't mean I didn't give.
Right.
You know.
Now, does Jeff he catch drives a lot too, or does he also have like 49 training wins?
31 training wins
so
for Nysanger.
Most of them are for himself, but.
Right. I don't think Drew Neal trains at all.
No.
Right. Levan, 44 training wins, 50 driving wins. Yeah, it's interesting. Pretty interesting.
A lot of wins there on that program. 7 for those that missed it early. 700. After today, we'll have 725 or 26.
Yes.
County fair races complete, and we are at fair number 32 of 67. So we're not even halfway. And you know there'll be a lot of races at Delaware, so I could confidently say we're probably not even at the halfway point yet. Probably over 1,500 county fair races, all brought to you live on YouTube, on Facebook, thanks to our incredible tech team. And here comes the 4 back to the winner's circle.
From Wall Hunting, Beach City, and Hudson comes number 4, Tom's Queen. Owned by Heartland Acres, Rosie Weaver, and Kevy DLC. LLC, trained by Rosie Weaver, and driven to victory by Drew Neal. And Drew's tire marks are still there from the last race.
That's good.
Blanket for this race is courtesy of Silver Creek Kennel of Novelty.
There is, if Kenny and I haven't made you sick to your stomach, there's more racing tonight at 6:30, Urbana, Champaign County.
And the Silver Creek Kennel of Novelty, the donors of the blanket. Here are the official placings for race 7 from the top. Number 1, Leland Lucille was 4th. Number 2, Dream of Charlotte was 2nd. Number 3, Suavecito Soul was 3rd. Number 4, Tom's Queen was a winner. Number 5, Meljack was 5th. Number 6, Black Satin was 6th. Time of the first quarter was 32 seconds. The half was in 1:05. The 3/4 in 1:37, with a mile in 2:07 and 1/5. From the top, it should read 4:23.156, a mile in 2:07 and 1/5.
And tomorrow there's triple header action, which we'll be a part of, because at 11:30, Ashtabula County Racing at the Oval in Jefferson. And then at noon, there's the Attica Independent Fair. And then tomorrow night, the 3rd and final night of racing at Urbana at 6:30. So triple header tomorrow for the harness heads.
The racing never stops.
No.
Fastest ride at the fair. Like I said, you can catch it all on YouTube and Facebook. We are 7 down. After these messages, we'll be back with the 8th.
Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead Sire of 2024 Ohio Horse of the Year Sugar Instead. Also standing at Dublin Valley Farms, Slay, a promising young son of Chapter 7 and Coach K Hanover by world record holder Walner. Looking for your next winner? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients are offering an exciting lineup of yearlings with current and fashionable pedigrees. Available at public auctions this year. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio.
The roots of harness racing are born at the county fair. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference County Fair. The OFRC races at 22 fairs in 20 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Fair Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins.
Own a little and love it a lot. The Stable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. The Stable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at thestable.ca.
Welcome back to Cuyahoga County Fair here at Berea. As we were talking just before the break, ton of action coming up all week. Jefferson and Ashtabula tomorrow and Thursday in the morning, 11:30. Have the Attica Independent Fair and wrapping up Urbana tomorrow night, triple header. There's betting at Jefferson, so head on over, come check us out, bring your passports. And if you want to watch racing all day tomorrow, sit home on your couch, watch it on YouTube, watch it on Facebook. Everyone doing a great job all summer to keep these fairs going. Live streams rolling each and every night. Got our man Steve-O today. Worked with Chris a couple of times, Matt, and the rest of the TV team that helps bring these together. They don't get enough credit. They have to lug all the equipment up. And every time I'm done, I always ask if they want help, and at the end of the day, they don't want my help because it would just take them longer because I put stuff in the wrong spots.
And we break something too.
And we usually break something. The internet doesn't work, or something is our fault, and we have no idea how to fix it. So we rely on those guys. So if you ever see them or you come out to a fair, just give them a quick thank you.
And I've watched Steve-O sweat bullets over keeping the equipment from not overheating.
Yes. Steve-O doesn't have to use it today because we're covered, but he's got a little umbrella on the Paynesville one. Or when he's at Paynesville.
Right.
You were at Paynesville.
Oh, we were roasting there, man.
That's a tough one.
Oof, that was rough.
No overhang at Paynesville for those that don't know, so you are just out in the elements.
Baked. Now, Kenny's been waiting all day for this 8th race because he wants to give everybody the trifecta. He says you have to box them, but you'll get to try.
Can't lose.
And that's because?
We only have 3.
Thank you.
But there's exacta wagering, so there's still a way to make a little bit of money in this race.
Oh, boy.
Unfortunately for a lot of these drivers, Drew Neal's in the race, and he's been on fire with 3 wins today.
And who's he driving for?
And he's driving for Rosie. They let him go 3 in a row.
Right.
And Bob mentioned it off camera. It wasn't on the air, but this race is sponsored by Bubble Gum Concessions.
Which, I don't know what that is, do you?
I don't know, but if they could bring up a hot dog right now, I would take it.
With bubble gum on it. Oh, boy. Did you ever been to Chicago and have a Chicago-style hot dog?
No.
Very
I've been
unique.
to Chicago, but not had a Chicago-style
Very
hot dog.
proud of their hot dogs in Chicago. And don't ask for don't ask for ketchup.
I'm not I to be honest with you, the only thing I will ever eat on a hot dog is, this is going to sound crazy. Well, not crazy, but I like a cheese dog if I'm going to put anything on it. But otherwise, I'd rather just have a dog and a bun.
It's a poppy seed bun.
I see, now you lost me already.
They put a little pickle on there, a little
now
hot
way
pepper.
Out.
Oh, yeah, and some dill salt. It's killer, man. Onion. Steve, we're talking about hot dogs in Chicago. You go in places called Super Dog, D-A-W-G.
Anything but mustard is un-American.
Yeah, they won't give you ketchup unless you order fries because they want to throw you out if you want to put ketchup on a dog in Chicago.
Are you a big ketchup guy?
No, not really.
No.
No, I never was.
My fiance refuses to eat ketchup unless it's Heinz.
You don't put it on your
Really?
steak like Patrick Mahomes?
No? Oh, God. Does he? Oh, my God.
Yep.
I remember seeing people put ketchup on scrambled eggs.
I've seen that, and I do not get it.
It's just like, I guess it's like cotton candy or something, right? What the heck?
This is the 2-year-old Colt Pace, going for a purse of $14,360 and a blanket courtesy of Bubblegum Concessions. One is Twilight Boozer, owned and trained by Rosie Weaver of Beach City, the driver Drew Neal. Number 2 is Carmen's Oh So Famous, owned by Dennis Paver of Raymond, Ohio, Joe Paver of Marysville, trained by Joe Paver, the driver Pierce Henry. And number 3 is ATI Barley the King, owned by Power Play Racing 87 LLC of Medina, trained and driven by James Day. Horses will take one score and go to the gate. Mutual windows closing in 4 minutes. There's win and exacta wagering here in race 8. Daily double wagering on races 8 and 9. Your attention to the barns. You plan to warm up after.
Field of 3 for $14,000.
I know.
Have these guys ever raced against such few horses for so much money?
It'd make me anxious.
2-year-old Colt Pacers. Field of 3, Rosie Weaver. Drew Neal team up with the 1, Twilight Boozer. Pierce Henry on what I think should be the favorite. Yeah, 1-5 on Carmen's Oh So Famous.
Whoa.
Has only missed the board in 1 try, and it was a 4th place effort while first up at Northfield in the Summit County Fair. And then you got the 3, ATI Barley of the King, son of Charlie Barley.
20-1. Right.
20-1 in a 3-horse field is like impossible.
Yeah, well.
All the action is they came to this race to just bet the 2, Carmen's Oh So Famous.
The second choice is 9-5, and horse hasn't won a race.
Yeah, I mean, when I was looking at these races, I obviously just wrote down 2, but if you made me pick it between the 1 and the 3, I'd pick the 3.
Mm-hmm.
Although it might be my fault picking against Drew Neal and Rosie Weaver.
Your odds just dropped from 20-1 to 10-1.
Someone heard me and went and bet that there was a $1 wager that came in and cut the odds in half.
There was talk about having county fair wagering online, but I don't think it's gotten very far yet.
Yeah, I mean, I would need to digest it. I don't hate the idea at all. I mean, I love the idea of having people be able to bet at home because this is something I wish could happen. But, you know, obviously coordinating with all the fairs and coordinating with everybody, it's tough. But this, tomorrow, for example, who's taking off of work to come bet the fair races at 11:30?
Right.
So if you could run them at night, but then the fair boards probably don't want that. So it's a little tricky. So I guess alleviating that problem would be to have some kind of pari-mutuel setup.
Okay, last night I was talking to the mutual guys here. Last night was Urbana. Every race was for $20,000 purses, and he said it was like the best bet night of harness racing, county fair racing this year. They did like 30,000.
A couple thousand each race, basically.
Yes. No.
Yeah, I mean that's a good pool. I mean, I'm guessing here we're probably in the few hundred a race,
right.
Which isn't bad. But yeah, I don't know if there's a way to make it better by having online betting for it.
And you have to have pay more attention to driver changes and scratches and stuff. You have to be on it, man.
Yeah, that's the problem too. Is that a lot of the fairs, even though it's pari-mutuel wagering to an extent, it's you know.
It's different.
You can do whatever. You kind of get away with anything at the fair.
Right.
Like they change trotting hobbles or, change drivers at the last minute and don't tell anybody. Sometimes we don't even know who's driving the horse till they come on the track.
Well, what's interesting is if you went on the USTA website and looked up, you have to put the dot on the fairs and then call up the fair tracks. But for North, when you had the Summit County races, it wasn't listed under fairs. It was listed under raceways.
I think our charter, Matt Rose, actually was one of the people that had been pushing to put it on the pari-mutuel because even though it's a fair card, it's a little different, and I feel like it should be treated a little different with some of I think the rules should be a little bit tighter at that track. I think the same when they're at Dayton. I think the same when the state fairs at Scioto. We had a horse that was off like 8 months, and because they can use them as qualifiers. I don't like that because you have regular Northfield Park fans that are betting, that are going to bet no matter what, even if it's a fair. So, just my personal opinion, but we can always talk about that more. The 8th race is going to the gate. Here's Bill Peters.
I think we're good.
Here they come. They're off and pacing the first horse away on the outside is ATI Barley the King. We're now taking over along the rail is Carmen's Oh So Famous. ATI Barley the King in their second, and the last horse is Twilight Boozer. As they make the turn now to head down the backside to race over that quarter-mile mark, Pierce Henry has Carmen's Oh So Famous on top by 2 lengths. Pacing second is ATI Barley the King, driven by James Day. And closing in third away bet now is Twilight Boozer, driven by Drew Neal. No change as they go to the quarter-mile mark. Pierce Henry with Carmen's Oh So Famous still on top by 1 length over ATI Barley the King and James Day. And moving up third is Drew Neal with Twilight Boozer.
31 and 3.
First quarter paced in 31 and 3/5 seconds. Racing around that upper turn to come down past the stands for the first time. Carmen's Oh So Famous shows on top by 2 lengths over ATI Barley the King, and third is Twilight Boozer. Sail with the lead as he races to the half. That's Carmen's Oh So Famous. Racing second, ATI Barley the King. A closer third now is Twilight Boozer.
104.
First half paced in 104 as they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark. They've got to catch Carmen's Oh So Famous. The closest horse second is ATI Barley the King, and third is Twilight Boozer. The pace will pick up from here on. That's Carmen's Oh So Famous, opening up a little bit now. Still with us second is ATI Barley the King and Twilight Boozer third. Past the 3/4 mile mark, Carmen's Oh So Famous by 1.5 lengths over ATI Barley the King, and Twilight Boozer is third.
34 and 2.
3/4 pace in 1:34 and 2/5 as they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's Carmen's Oh So Famous by about 3 lengths over ATI Barley the King with Twilight Boozer third. Through the lane, it's gonna be Carmen's Oh So Famous, and here the outcome. Up for second is ATI Barley the King.
203 and 4.
1 mile and 2:03 and 4/5.
Easy win there. Carmen's Oh So Famous lived up to the wagering, which looks like we had a tote board malfunction. So
Right. Third county fair score of the year and of his career. 2-year-old Colt Pacers. He won at Marion and he won at Oak Harbor. You ever been to Oak Harbor?
You know, I was actually looking at this horse's lines. I have not been to any of his races except for, well, obviously Northfield.
Yeah,
but
you were
other
at
than that,
Northfield, right.
I wish I wasn't at Northfield for 19 races.
What's the most races you've called?
In one day?
Yeah.
Does it have to be at one track?
Well, opening question is yeah.
Okay, so the most was the Summit County Fair was 20 at Northfield. 2 years ago.
Last year, yeah.
2 years ago. Well, yeah,
Right.
2 fairs ago, not the most recent one. The most in one day is 27. I believe I called 12 at one of the fairs, and I went and called 15 in Northfield. So.
Where was that fair? It had to be pretty close, or pretty early.
Yeah, I want to say it was Wellington maybe or Jefferson.
Wellington, Lorain County.
Lorain,
yeah.
It might have been that.
Right.
1 to 5, the final price there on the winner.
Let's see if the girls had that
Coming in
winner.
from Raymond and Marysville comes number 2, Carmen's Oh So Famous. Owned by Dennis and Joe
Yeah.
Paver, trained by Joe Paver, and driven to victory this evening by Pierce Henry. The blanket for this race is courtesy of Bubblegum Concessions.
Yeah.
Well, they're gonna get $240 on their.
Well, $2, $2.40. Get some bubble gum.
Yes, some bubble gum. Bubble gum concessions.
When I was a kid, I don't know if you did it when you were a kid because you're 100 years younger than me, but we used to collect the baseball cards.
Yes,
there was
I
always
actually do.
a stick of gum in there.
Mm-hmm.
It was like cement or cardboard, but boy, we shove it in our mouth.
It's also why the cards are worth so much from that era, is because they used to have the bubble gum that would stick to the cards and ruin the the card quality.
You realize I'm old enough to have had Willie Mays, Mickey Mantle, Ted Williams. You think I kept those cards? You know how much money they'd be worth today? Oh, my God.
If you would like to buy some, I do have Willie Mays and Mickey Mantle, so you can just...
You do?
Yeah.
Oh, you're a collector?
My dad was, and then I kind of just got into it from that, so...
We would actually take those cards with clothespins and put them in the spokes of our bike.
So they'd make a noise.
Yeah, the noise should be us choking to death because we threw away hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Well, Bob's going to go puke while we take a break, and we'll be back after these messages.
In Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm has the stallions you are looking for, like What the Hill, Uncle Peter, and In Range, as well as branded by Lindy, Jug winner Luz Pearlman, Racing Hill, and Guardian Angel Oz. Hickory Lane will offer a host of Ohio-sired yearlings this fall, including 6 by In Range, 5 by Uncle Peter, 4 by Guardian Angel Oz, and 1 by What the Hill. Find out more at hickorylanefarm.com.
Make summer memories this year at the Ohio County Fairs. The Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association will be live streaming every race this year, and we want you to be there. Be a part of the excitement with the 2025 Ohio County Fair Racing Passport. Stop by the OHHA broadcast location in the grandstand to pick up your passport and stamp. Get stamps at every fair you attend. Prizes will be awarded to those that attend the most racing programs. Get your passport at the first fair you attend or call the OHHA office at 614-221-3650. Harness Racing, the fastest ride at the fair.
Yeah.
Hi, babe.
Welcome back to the Cuyahoga County Fair here. Berea, 2-year-old Colt Trotter is up next. This race named for the Cuyahoga County Fair. 128 years of family fun right here in Berea. We have a field of 6. We're past the halfway point. 8 down with 7 to go as we make our way toward the 15th. So right now we're at about 6:20-ish, a little over 2 hours. Yeah, I would say we're about 8. We're going to be here about 8:30.
Really? Okay.
Unless your watch is
Okay, I'll buy you a bowl of Cheerios.
time.
You're still hungry. I'll buy you breakfast, Cheerios. That's what you're going to get.
Frosted Flakes guy. I like this the most sugary ones I can find.
Oh, my God.
Don't give me like a what are you, a Wheaties guy? Lucky Charms?
Cheerios.
Cheerio, okay.
With skim milk. I'm really boring. And some banana.
Yeah, see, I never got in the banana in my cereal trend. I know a lot of people that do it. I never did.
Well, if you buy them on a Tuesday, you better eat them by Thursday because they turn to mush, speckled
Bananas,
mush. Right. But you know what I started eating a couple years ago? I never ate it my whole life. Now every Wednesday I go to a restaurant and have a bowl of oatmeal.
At a restaurant?
Yeah.
Like that's like your appetizer?
No,
like
that's my breakfast. It's a not even a big bowl, be a nice sized cup with blueberries and raisins and a toasted bagel, and I'll smear a little cream cheese on it.
So there's 2 things that I've recently come across. Oatmeal, I've gotten a lot better recently. I'm with you. Like I never ate it. Always thought
Supposed
it was
to be
like,
good for you.
It's good, but I only like certain ones. Like I like the brown sugar cinnamon one.
Yeah.
And I kind of like the apple cinnamon one.
Right.
And then the other thing is, you know those I think they're called acai bowls or whatever, the yogurt bowls.
Oh yeah.
With like
My daughter does that.
And
Yeah.
strawberry and banana.
Right.
Those are actually really filling.
Good.
Sometimes I don't eat them anymore because if anybody knows me, I'm not the most healthy person ever.
What about your big bacon and eggs guy?
Love bacon and eggs.
Me too.
Give me an omelet. When I go to breakfast, I want bacon, eggs, and hash browns every time.
Well, you got to come with me. There's a place near me called JT's. It's in Willoughby, Ohio. A woman owns it. Her name is Tina. The J is for her husband, Jason. Place is jammed. It's beautiful, and she likes to insult everybody.
It's perfect.
So I asked what were her days off, Mondays and Wednesdays. That's when I go to I go on Mondays and Wednesdays. But man, sure, her home fries are to die for.
Yep.
They're that good. Yeah, right. I'm with you, man.
Yep.
14 in your program. Number 2, Prince John. Now change the driver to Logan Eversole.
14th race.
Will now drive number 2, Prince John. And number 3, Sparrow Hanover. Change the driver to Justin Irvin. Justin Irvin will drive number 3, Sparrow Hanover.
Yeah, I'm a big breakfast guy. Like, I do you like breakfast for dinner once in a while?
Yes, because I'm a widower, so I will make myself bacon and eggs for dinner. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll have eggs on Monday at that restaurant. I'll probably have cereal at home on Tuesday, oatmeal on Wednesday, maybe cereal on Thursday. I'll have eggs again on Friday. Yeah, what the heck? Why not?
Yeah. You
By the way, you know what I've been
all your breakfasts?
You know.
That's what I was gathering from all of that.
You know what I've been buying? Pre-cooked bacon.
Okay. I've seen that. I've never bought it.
You zap it for like a minute and a half in the microwave. I mean, it comes out like a potato chip, but so what? It tastes good.
Have you ever cooked bacon in the oven?
Yeah. No, I've never done that. No.
Bacon in the oven's the best way to go.
Really?
Yep.
Now, what's this thing? I don't have an. You have an air fryer?
Number 2 is Whiskey Twist. All by Chris Beaver of Radnor, James Bellasack of Strongsville, Leo Fleming of Campbellville, Ontario, and B.G. Maines of Ontario. Trained by Chris Beaver. Change the driver to Clifton Bell. Clifton Bell driving number 2, Whiskey Twist. Number 3 is Buy Me a Boat. All by Chris Beaver of Radnor and Steve Zehandler of Worthington. Trained and driven by Chris Beaver. Number 4 is Tom's Moneymaker. All by the Second Chance Stable Incorporated of Ravenna. Trained and driven by Charlie Myrick. Number 5 is Battle Chip, all by Jeff Conger of Hudson, Knox Services Incorporated of Mount Vernon, and Josh Conger of Aldous, Oklahoma, trained and driven by Jeff Conger. And number 6 is Jess Ralph, all by Bob Troyer of Middlefield, trained and driven by Chris Hirschberger. Horses will take one score and go to the gate.
Yeah, I know. I have an air fryer.
You do?
Yeah.
What do you
I
put in
cook
there?
Everything. Anything that can go in it goes in it.
Is it quick?
Yeah, 10. You can cook. I like if you cook whole chicken breast in there. I like it because it's easier to clean it. It's just one little bucket versus a whole entire pan.
Right.
So, yeah, it takes like 12 minutes, 6 minutes on each side. Flip it over, and you got a nice piece of chicken.
I bought something. It's called I think my wife had bought it. It's a Viking grill. It's like cast iron. You put it on top of a gas stove. I can make steaks on there.
Yeah, that's cool.
And I flip it over, make the sunny side up eggs. I mean, I'm not doing a whole lot of cooking at home. I'm not a cook. I mean,
I like to cook. I enjoy cooking.
My wife, we were both Italian, and she taught my daughters how to make sauce, her recipe, and whew, it's outstanding. Gotta have the pasta.
You gotta have good sauce with the pasta.
That's right.
You can't just have plain buttered pasta.
No.
Well, in this 9th race, it's field of 6. 6 will start from the second tier, and we only have one winner. It's the One Spirit Mission from the inside, and he is the betting favorite right now, 9-5. That win came at Cortland all the way back on July 8th, so almost a month ago, and he's been Buckeye Stallion tested the last 2 weeks with 4th place efforts for him.
Hey, how about the 6? We have no information except that the horse went through the sales for $15,000. He's 9-2. Somebody.
Well, I think there must be a few people here named Ralph. I think.
Think that's it, huh?
Punch play on just Ralph.
Well, 5 horses got five horse was 7-1 last time. Battle Chip. He's 40 because he broke and was distanced.
How about Chris Beaver's horse, Buy Me a Boat?
Yeah.
Chris has already got a couple of wins on the card. This one's got a 3rd at Bucyrus, a 2nd at Marysville.
9-5.
9-5.
As we look through the telephone poll for our odds.
Yeah, we have we bought obstructed view tickets on Ticketmaster for a discount. Obstructed, but we got the aisle seat.
That's true. But nobody's come by selling concessions yet because you're hungry.
Yeah, no popcorn.
Nobody's working the grandstand here.
The problem is what happens is the fairs is I'm not really hungry, but you watch people just walk, oh, that looks good, good, and then all of a sudden. But I've actually, Frank would be disappointed in me. I have had 0 food at any of the fairs. The only thing I've had is a lemon. I love lemonade.
That's only 40 pounds of sugar in the lemonade, at least.
Some are 45, depending on who makes it. You ever watch how much sugar they put in it? That's why it's so good.
I know, it's scary. I know.
But yeah, I haven't had any food at any of the fairs yet.
So with Frank backing off, there hasn't been any fair food reports, I don't think.
No, we did get a really good food report from Don at Lisbon on a gyro, though. Or a
Really?
gyro. How do you guys pronounce
Gyro?
it? Say gyro? Hero?
Gyro.
I don't get that because it's a G. It would be gyro.
Yeah, but it's Greek.
I guess. Whatever it was, it did look very good. It had a stack of meat that was like a deck of cards thick.
It's supposed to. Is it lamb and beef, isn't it?
Yeah, they have lamb at the fairs. There's a place back home where I'm back in New York that we used to get. It was called not Eurojack. Well, I can't think of the name off the top of my head, but it had chicken, and they were phenomenal. We used to get.
I'd go for one of those.
Oh, it was so good.
Yeah.
Chicken on came on a pita with the. Oh, it was amazing. Oh, enough food talk. Go back to our regularly programmed action, horse racing. They're going to the gate for the 9th. Here's Bill Peters.
Here they come. They're off and trotting. The first horse away is Whiskey Twist. Up on the outside second is Buy Me a Boat. Down at the rail third is Spirit Mission. Moving up fourth, that is Tom's Moneymaker. Racing in their fifth is Battle Chip, and the last horse is Just Ralph. Now off stride goes Spirit Mission. As they round the turn now, heading down the backside to race over to that quarter-mile mark. Clifton Bell has Whiskey Twist on top by a length. His stablemate, Buy Me a Boat, is racing right there second with Chris Beaver. Moving up third is Tom's Moneymaker, driven by Charlie Myrick. Off stride fourth is Battle Chip, driven by Jeff Conger. Racing fifth is Just Ralph, driven by Chris Hirschberger. The last horse, Spirit Mission, driven by Logan Ebersole.
32 and 4.
First quarter trotted in 32 and 4/5 seconds. As they race down toward the half-mile mark, that's Clifton Bell and Whiskey Twist bringing the horses down toward the half. Racing in there second, that is Buy Me a Boat. Third, it is Tom's Moneymaker. Ryan Ratliff, we have a horse that you might need some attention here. Number 5 horse might need some attention, Ryan Ratliff.
105 and 4.
First half trotted in 105 and 4/5. As they round the turn now, heading down the backside to race over toward that 3/4 mile mark. With the lead now is Buy Me a Boat. At the rail second is Whiskey Twist. Racing in their third, that's Tom's Moneymaker. Off stride fourth, Battle Chip. Racing fifth is Just Ralph. And the last horse, Spirit Mission. Past that 3/4 mile mark, that's Whiskey Twist and Buy Me a Boat battling it out. Racing third, Tom's Moneymaker.
137 and 1.
3/4 in 137 and 1/5. As they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's Whiskey Twist along the rail of the lead. Buy Me a Boat on the outside second, and now flying up comes Tom's Moneymaker. As they race through the lane, that's Whiskey Twist to Tom's Moneymaker, closing fast on the outside. Whiskey Twist and Tom's Moneymaker. It's going to be Tom's Moneymaker, and here the outcome. Whiskey Twist up for second, up for third. That's Buy Me a Boat.
210.
A mile and 2:10.
Well, we had a mix of a Berea harness race and a Saratoga flat track race in there as the 5 Battle Chip just refusing to trot or slow down.
I know.
So Jeff just kind of let him go around the track, and he galloped right with the field. It looks like he's finally able to help him out on the backstretch a little bit. But nice performance there from the Beaver trainees and Charlie Myrick. They're all right there down to the finish.
Pretty impressive first career win by this 4 horse. Maybe it's just, got to have patience with these trotters, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they continue to improve that. That's the cool part about coming to the fairs each and every week and not just doing 1 or 2 is you really just get to see these horses each and every time and get to watch the development. You never know
Right.
what one or two of these might mature into down the road if they go on to be a Sire Stakes horse or a Buckeye Stallion horse or even just a fair championship horse, which will be at Northfield in October. That's what they're all accumulating points for, the $50,000 finals in that October program.
Well, this horse had a pretty good I was a 5/8 mile track, but its qualifier at the Meadows was in 2:03. That's not too bad for a 2-year-old.
No, not at all.
Learning his ways.
You almost have to ignore the times at the fairs with a lot of these horses because,
Right.
It depends on what the pace is, especially with a horse that's not dictating it. He's just going with how the flow of the race is going, so he can only go so fast.
Now, is that this race's odds still on the board? Was he 9-1? Tom's Moneymaker? Now the
This
girls.
would be the race. No, they
had
skipped that race.
Yeah, one race. They one bullet they shot, and they didn't get there.
They did shoot it on an 8-1 though.
They got action in the 10th, 11th. These girls came to fire, let me tell you. 12th, 13th, 14th, and 15th. They ain't missing
They
too
did
many.
the strategy of let's put all our bets in before race 1 and see how much we collect.
Right.
If you collect anything, it feels like a win at that point because they already gave the money away.
Here's the greatest bet and leave story I ever heard. Andy Beyer and his buddies.
Winner
hang
show
on.
first.
The winners go coming in from Ravenna, Ohio. Comes number 4, Tom's Moneymaker. Owned by the Second Chance Stable Incorporated and trained and driven to victory by Charlie Myrick. The blanket for this race is courtesy of the Cuyahoga County Fair. 128 years of family fun here in Berea at the Cuyahoga County Fair.
128 years. I've only missed 8 or 9 of them.
Yep.
This horse almost ran over the photographer.
Yeah, there was some anxious moments there.
For Charlie Myrick and Tom's Moneymaker. And to the Cuyahoga County Fair, the donors of the blanket.
So this has a great harness twist to it, this story.
Number 1, Spirit Mission.
Finished 6th, was placed 5th. Number 2, Whiskey Twist was 2nd. Number 3, Buy Me a Boat was 3rd. Number 4, Tom's Moneymaker was the winner. Number 5, Battle Chip finished 4th, was placed 6th for an unrestrained run. And number 6, Just Ralph finished 5th, was placed 4th. Time of the first quarter was 32 4/5. The half was in 105 4/5. The 3 quarters in 137 1/5 with a mile in 2:10. From the top it should read 5:23 164. A mile in 2:10. First lifetime win for Tom's Moneymaker.
Well, we got 9 in the books. We're going to make everyone wait on the edge of their seats.
Yes.
We'll be back after these messages.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Welcome back to the Cuyahoga County Fair here at Berea. We've made it to double digits, Bob.
The 10th race is next, but we have 15 classics for you, folks. Getting back to the story about betting and leaving, Andy Beyer from the Washington Post, who invented the Beyer speed figures. You can like them or love them or don't care. He and his buddies were in South Florida for the winter, so they said, let's bet every Perry Mutual offering today. One guy went to Gulfstream, bet all the races. Another guy went to Dania Highlight, bet all the highlight games. Another guy went to, it's now called Mardi Gras, the dog races. What was it called? Oh, my God. Hollywood Dogs. Bet all the dog races. And they were going to meet at a bar near Pompano Park.
Okay.
Because Pompano, the bar, showed all the replays. So they will go over all their tickets from the other tracks and watch the replays and their Pompano bets. So they lost their butt at Gulfstream. They broke even at the Dogs, got killed at Highlight. So it's like the fourth race at Pompano. They're watching the replays after midnight, and they got like a 20-to-1 shot making a move at the top of the stretch. And they're out of their chairs going, come on, come on. And the guy at the next table who was at the races that night says, he don't get there. He totally ruined it for him.
That's you know what? You know how many races that, like, I've bet where you miss the race and then you go back and watch the replay, and I'll cover the results up and then press the replay so I can watch as if it's live, because the whole fun, at least the whole fun for me in gambling, isn't the winning or losing, it's the yelling. It's the rooting. It's the, that thought of winning is what drives it.
I'm going to tell you the best website for not knowing what happened, Naira Bets. When you have a Naira Bets,
it hides the results.
No, it brings up a screen that says, do you want to see the results or the replay? And you just tap on replay.
Yep. Yeah, TVG is bad because when you click on the race, it'll pull the results right up with the price, so I have to cover it.
It's horrible.
Yeah.
I know. There was guys who used to bet baseball and get the paper the next day and take a match book and try to go to the box score and go inning by inning.
It's almost like playing Baccarat at the casino. It's like you already dealt the card, but they slow roll the fold of the card. Same idea. But that's the fun of it. That's the whole fun. So I would be so mad if someone did that. Oh, yeah, he doesn't win.
You don't get there. I'll never forget that quote. Oh, how about, maybe, I'm sure it's happened to you, watch races with your buddies. Your horse takes the lead in the middle of the stretch, and he says, oh, you got this one. The biggest black cat jinx, and you know you're going to get nailed at the wire. I hate that with a passion.
I actually did that to my buddy, though. That
you did it.
I did pull it. I did it a little early. We were sitting next to each other Friday at the thoroughbred track, and the horse was 6-1. I bet him too.
You just did this.
And they got to the 8th pole, and he was going 2 strides to 1 to everybody, and he's still rooting for him to get up. And I tapped him on the back. I said, "Don't worry, he's going right by." He won by a half a length. It was not as. It looked like he was going to win by 3.
And you're a race caller.
Yeah.
You should really be ashamed of yourself.
I know. Yeah. Yeah, I try not to do that in race calls for sure. I'm very rarely, unless the horse is in front by 10, but I'm sure one day it's going to happen where I say, the horse is in front by 10, it's over, and then at the 3 jumps before the wire he's going to break or something, but
I hope you got a lot of more stories saved up, because we're going to do 2 days of Estabula County.
Yeah, we got to
make up some stuff before the week's over.
It's me, Bob, and Steve all week. Jefferson tomorrow and Jefferson Thursday doubleheader. 10 tomorrow and 12 on Thursday.
12 on Thursday, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, 10 and 12, so 22 total.
It's okay.
I don't mind the doubleheaders. I really enjoyed the doubleheaders at Carrollton and Cortland because we went to get to go out to lunch with Roger and Don and the whole crew. Just it was like 8 of us that went out to dinner. Mike Welkenberg,
gate guy.
Whoever's driving the car. So it's been fun. We went to some cool places. It's been a fun summer so far, and I still have maybe 7 or 8 fairs left.
Fairs are it's pretty good stuff. Pretty good stuff.
Fair time is fun time. Yeah, there's Clifton Bell in the orange. Can't miss him.
How do you know him? He doesn't. Does he
no, I just know him from driving. Yeah, no, I don't.
He's only had 43 drives this year.
I see him out there on the track warming up a lot usually.
Mm-hmm.
Well, 3-year-old filly pacers, field of 5. Beaver with 1. The most expensive horse, $36,000 for Lily Grace Hill, who has the rail. We're still waiting for her to make her way to the track. And we did get confirmation on YouTube from Kurt Sugg. It is where the sire stands is what makes it eligible. So wherever the breeding actually takes place does not matter.
Thanks, Kurt.
So appreciate that, Kurt.
Yes. Take all the help we can get.
So Saturday for the Milstein card at Northfield, which we will get to after the post parade.
This is the second division of the 3-year-old filly pace. Going for a purse of $7,573 and a blanket courtesy of Rich's Towing and Service, Middleburg Heights, 440-234-3435. And one is Lily Grace Hill. All by Cap Equine Estates and Corey DeArmond of Youngstown, trained by Corey DeArmond. The driver is Justin Irvin. Number 2 is I Don't Know Who. All by CNC Stables LLC of Canton, trained and driven by Chris Hirschberger. Number 3 is Rockin' Remy, owned, trained and driven by Derek Flowers of Tiffin. Number 4 is Jerry Camo, owned by John Freilich of Broadview Heights, Ohio, trained and driven by Ty Loy. And number 5 is Judge Me Again, owned by Chris Beaver of Radnor, Jim Burnett of Wilmington, Leo Fleming of Campbellville, Ontario, and Tim Holman of Mainville, Ohio, trained by Chris Beaver, the driver Clifton Bell. Horses will take one score and go to the gate. Mutual windows closing in 4 minutes. There's Win, Place, Show, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering here in race 10.
Field of 5, 1 Lily Grace Hill. 5-1 right now is actually the horse that I wrote down that I would be playing. Not sure what happened at Carrollton with getting distanced, and she was just not herself that day, but came back, avenged that with a nice almost 5-length score at Lisbon. Raced very well, has a win back at Cortland, so she's really done nothing wrong. She has speed, and she has the inside. Nobody else in this race likes to go forward off the gate. I mean, I thought she was going to control this one right from the word go.
I don't know if it had anything to do with it, but if you look there, it was 90 degrees that day at Carrollton. Maybe she didn't like the heat.
Could be.
I don't know, because, it was 88 in her first last start. That didn't bother her. I don't know. Hey, Clifton Bell on the 5, he's even money right now. This horse is off a win at Scioto in 51-4. This horse made $48,000. Just one fair start.
I need a runner. I need someone to go make a wager.
Who do you want? You want to bet the 1, huh?
At 5-1, I feel like that's a good price. I'm touting this horse, and now this horse is going to finish 5th, and I'm going to look like a.
Steve said he'll take no more than 200 to win. Go ahead, give him. Yeah, he'll book it, and then we'll go to jail.
Harness racing resumes in the Ohio Fair Racing Conference tomorrow at the Attica Fair at Attica. Post time is 12 o'clock noon with 9 races. Then they'll race again there on Thursday at Attica.
So Saturday at Northfield, $300,000 car Milstein Memorial, highlighted by Adios winner Prince Hal Hanover, as well as Twisted Destiny, who was also in the Adios that just got beat, Swingtown, Rick Wink, Extra Suds, so many talented Ohio horses racing there. We also have, and I watched him win in 2023 right here at Berea, the winningest horse in 2023. Duncan is in the $100,000 Myron Charna President's Pace. And he has post number 3. Tim Tetrick coming out to drive.
Wow.
Or he's at least listed to drive. So I got Timmy.
Well,
which means I might get to, for the first time, use the Bionic Man race car.
What? And what is that exactly?
Well, Tim, I believe, from what I've been told, is he had multiple double hip replacement.
Oh.
So he kind of got the nickname at the Meadowlands, the Bionic Man.
That's cool.
So Dexter's listed on the card, multiple Dan Patch Award-winning driver of the year. Some great races. Legacy Affair just won an Open. She's in the trot race.
Well, I'll tell you right now, the greatest Bionic Man's pretty good. Bionic Man's pretty good, but I was once told there was and some of the listeners will remember this guy because he was one of the leading drivers at Northfield in the 60s and 70s, and Jerry Bookmeyer. And someone saw my pics one day and they said, "Bob, you're a real wood man." I go, "What are you talking about?" He says, "You got Bookmeyer picked in like 6 of the 12 races, and he's in the 1 hole. So we call you the wood man for picking him." But his nickname was Termite because he never left the wood. Now that's a nickname.
That's a good name.
Termite.
Bookie.
Bookie.
That's what I thought the name you were going with, because like people always told me growing up I was going to be a bookie, so that's where I thought I was kind of going with like the whole bookie and gambling thing.
Yeah.
Termite, that's a new one.
Termite. Don't leave the wood. Of course, there's no wood anymore. You got to leave the plastic man now, right? Pylons or
well, the
foam
ones in
rubber
Northfield,
man.
they're foam. They're
foam.
They're
foam man.
Basically pool noodles. Good swimmer, staying down by the pool noodles.
Jeez. Well, how about that rain that hit early on Summit County night?
Yeah, I thought we were going to be in trouble for the card, honestly. But
washouts, right, in the turn?
Yeah, we got through.
Man.
And we have reached the 10th, field of 5. They go behind the Ryan Ratliff starting car. Here's Bill Peters.
Here in the judges stand in the grandstand. Here they come. They're off and pacing. The first horse away on the outside is Jerry Camel, but now taking over along the rail is Lily Grace Hill. Between horses third, that's Rockin' Remy. Moving up on the outside fourth is Judge Me Again, and the last horse is I Don't Know Who. As they head down the backside to race over toward that quarter-mile mark, Justin Irvin has Lily Grace Hill on top by 2 lengths. Moving up on the outside second is Judge Me Again, driven by Clifton Bell. Third is Jerry Camo, driven by Ty Loy. Fourth is Rockin' Remy, driven by Derek Flowers. And the last horse is I Don't Know Who, driven by Chris Hirschberger. First quarter paced in 29 3/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stands for the first time, that's Justin Irvin and Lily Grace Hill with the lead. Right there, close second is Judge Me Again. Moving along at the rail third is Jerry Campbell. On the outside fourth is Rockin' Remy. And the last horse is I Don't Know Who. Coming to the half-mile mark. That's still Lily Grace Hill with the lead. Rockin' Remy now second on the outside. Third along the rail, Judge Me Again. First half paced in a minute flat. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark. With the lead is Lily Grace Hill. At the rail second is Judge Me Again. On the outside third, Rockin' Remy. Fourth is Jerry Camo, and the last horse is I Don't Know Who. Going to the 3/4 mile mark. Lily Grace Hill still shows on top. A little closer second now is Judge Me Again. Rockin' Remy third. Closing in fourth is Jerry Camo, and the last horse is I Don't Know Who.
130 and 4/5.
3/4 in 130 and 4/5. As they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's still Lily Grace Hill with the lead. Judge Me Again coming up on the outside to pour in the pressure. That's Lily Grace Hill at the rail. Judge Me Again on the outside. Rockin' Remy moves up 3 wide. As they race for home, that's Lily Grace Hill and Judge Me Again. It's going to be Lily Grace Hill, and here the outcome. Judge Me Again up for place, up for show is Jerry Camo.
201 and 1.
A mile in 2:01 and 1/5.
I'm eagerly awaiting, but Justin, thank you for making me look pretty smart there.
Did Steve take that bet? Did he? 200 to win.
Yeah, Steve, I had 200 to win on the one. You booked that, right?
Wow.
Steve,
Shut out.
We didn't have enough drag
We're,
for me to get my bet in.
We're breathlessly awaiting the final odds because it was when they
this
left the
horse
gate
is
was
5-1.
5.
Yeah, this would be a little frustrating.
They went up. You really get sick.
Well, then I can go find your puke from earlier on the baseball cards.
I was hoping to say he don't get there, but he got there. Yeah, this would have been a nice way to pay for your dinner, buddy. Justin Irvin, how many winners is that today for this kid?
Talking about horses, by the way, while you look that up, Clifton Bell had the nose of the 5 literally touching Justin's helmet right here at the half. It is incredible that these guys, how close they get.
I know.
Oh, the tote board is out for the rest of the day with a mechanical issue. So now I don't have to see my price.
You melted the tote board with your big bet. Could that only be his second win? Does that sound right?
I do think it is his second, yeah.
Okay.
He won the 3rd, right?
He won the second. I'll be home first. The 3rd was Mark St. Louis on Mahoney. Yeah, that's it.
Justin Irvine double on the card.
That was the horse that he owns, right?
He did
the
win
first
the owner
winner.
one, yeah.
Yeah.
Here comes the one back to the winner's circle, Lily Gracehill.
And now moving down the track into the winner's circle where the winners go. Coming in from Youngstown, Ohio, comes number 1, Lily Gracehill. Owned by Cap Equine Estates and Corey Day Ehrman. Trained by Corey Day Ehrman. And driven to vector this evening by Justin Irvin. The blanket for this race is courtesy of Rich's Towing and Service of Middleburg Heights. Let's do a big hand here for Corey Dearman, Justin Irvin, and Lily Gracehill at the Rich's Towing and Service of Middleburg Heights, the donors of the blanket. Here are the official placings for race 10 from the top. Number 1, Lily Gracehill was a winner. Number 2, I don't know who, was 5th. Number 3, Rockin' Remy was 4th. Number 4, Jerry Camo was 3rd. And number 5, Judge Me Again was 2nd. Time of the first quarter was 29 3/5. The half was in a minute. The 3/4 in 1:30 4/5, with a mile in 2:01 1/5. From the top it should read 1:54.32 on the bottom. The mile in 2:01 1/5. In the upcoming race 11, scratch the number 2 horse, Extra Easy. And number 3, Tank Full of Luck. The driver is back to Darren Harvey. The representative of Yorktown Lanes, trackside after the next race for the trophy presentation. Mutual payoff, therefore, for race 10. Number 1 pays $3.20 to win, $2.60 to place, $2.10 to show. Number 5 pays $2.60 to place, $2.10 to show. Number 4 pays $2.10.
10 in the books. We'll be back for the 11th after these messages.
Cool Winds Farm is one of Ohio's premier standardbred breeding farms. Cool Winds stands the popular Dancin' Yankee, jug winner Southwind Aussie, and the royally bred Western Fame. Cool Winds Farm is proud to present our yearling consignments at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 12th, and at the Standardbred Horse Sale in Harrisburg during the cool winds of November.
The future is bright in Ohio. Ohio Sire Stakes, Buckeye Stallion Series, 66 county and independent fairs. Whether it's the Ohio Sire Stakes, the Buckeye Stallion Series, or the county fairs, Ohio has a place for your racehorse. This year, Ohio breds are racing for nearly $23 million in stakes purses. Be part of the winning. Breed, buy, race, win in Ohio.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
We're back at the Cuyahoga County Fair, day of races in Berea, Ohio, just on the west side of Cleveland, near west side, not too far from Cleveland Hopkins Airport. And I came in from an angle I've never come before, and I went by the official training grounds of the Cleveland Browns. They got a big, big facility here in Berea. Well, we've got 10 in the books. We've got 5 to go. The next race up will be a 3-year-old filly trot for a purse of $7,600. Then we'll have a 3-year-old colt trot for $7,400. A 2-year-old filly trot for $5,700. A non-winners of $5,000 in 2025 for $3,500. And we'll close it out with a 3-year-old colt pace. The last race, the Roy DeVault Memorial. A nice big purse of $14,615. So the action continues. It started out as a pretty day, and it got a little cloudy. But then the clouds kind of went away, so it's a pretty nice sky, and the temperatures are very moderate. It's very nice. The 11th race, we had a field of 6. It'll scratch down to 5. We took out the 2 extra easy. So in this race, we have the 1-horse Muscle Swept, winner of 2 of 11 this year. Tank Full of Luck, 1 for 12. The 4-horse Lovely in Red, winless in 8 starts. In fact, it's winless in its career, 0 for 24. 3rd last time, so there's always hope. The 5-horse Count on Kenna is 2 for 13, and the 6-horse Wild Is You, big winner this year, big winner, 6 for 13. So made $60,000. Last year it made $18,000. So this horse has banked $79,000. We would like to give you updates on the betting odds, but we've been told that the infield tote board, which they inconveniently parked behind a telephone pole, so we can only see some of the odds, is now out for the rest of the day. So the telephone pole doesn't matter anymore. Recapping the day, we started in the first race with Faster Horses, number 2, trainer, driver, and owner, Christopher Beaver. Second race went to the 5, I'll Be Home First. Justin Irvin driving for his father, Don Irvine Jr. Third race was Mahoney, Mark St. Louis filling in for Drew Neal, who drove the 5-horse and finished second. Fourth race went to the 1, Wild Child Annie. Rosie Weaver trained. Drew Neal, winningest driver on the fair circuit this year, was aboard. Fifth race went to the 4, OK One More. Beaver, the trainer. Emmanuel Miller, the driver. In the 6th, Weaver and Drew Neal struck again with Spend the Prize, and they came right back and won the 7th race with Tom's Queen. And then in the 8th race, a 3-horse field, Carmen's of Famous, with Pierce Henry in the bike for trainer Joe Paver. The 9th race was won by the 4, Tom's Moneymaker, Charlie Myrick, trainer driver. And we just had the 10th race won by the 1-horse Lily Grace Hill, Corey DeArmond, trainer, Justin Irvine, the driver. And we are caught up, and Kenny's back. Did you go sneak some dinner in while you were gone? No dinner. No dinner. Dinner winner. What are you going to have when we're done? You got something in mind?
I have dinner waiting for me at home.
Oh, all right.
I did almost sneak in a lemonade, but I just couldn't pull $8 for a can of sugar.
They ran out of sugar.
No, I didn't want to pay $8 to just have a cup of sugar.
One of my hobbies is when I go to a Cleveland Guardian or Cavalier or Browns games, I like to see what prices concessions are bringing. And I didn't get one because I'm not the biggest beer drinker, but I was at Sunday's Guardians game against the Minnesota Twins, and a Coors Light, with a guy coming down the steps to the seats, $14.
That's just insane.
Huh? What do you think? What's a six-pack of those cost?
To the Cleveland Monsters at the Rocket Mortgage, if you like hockey.
I do.
On 3-2-1 night. $3 beer, $2 soda, $1 hot dog.
3-2-1. I like that.
3-2-1 night.
Now, you're from upstate New York, right?
Uh-huh.
You a hockey fan?
No, I really enjoy going to hockey, and I'll go to games with people like the Monsters. I love the Monsters. Never been to the Blue Jackets, but I love playoff hockey. I don't watch regular season hockey.
You should go to a Blue Jackets.
The biggest hockey fan is sitting about one row behind us.
Penguins fan, right?
Devils fan.
Devils? Jersey
Yep.
Devils?
Devils fan.
Really? I love hockey.
It's
As a
very
kid,
fun.
Cleveland had a minor league team called the Cleveland Barons. They were in the American Hockey League. Hershey Bears, Providence Reds, Springfield Indians, Rochester Americans, Buffalo Bisons, I think they were called. It was great hockey, right? One notch below the NHL. Cleveland would attract 10 to 12,000 for every home game, and the NHL invited them to join the NHL, and they said, no, we're happy. We're happy here in American Hockey League.
Is that where, and then I'm assuming that's where the Monsters come from.
Yes, yes. Then the Barons won in the WHA, and then they went in the NHL, and then...
You see, I don't think the Cleveland, they may not be the same then, because the original team of the Monsters were the Lake Erie Monsters. So
they've changed that name a lot.
Yeah.
The Lake Erie Monsters were affiliated of Pittsburgh.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. But and they moved them to Cleveland to be the Cleveland Monsters,
Yeah,
right?
but now they're affiliate of Colorado.
Now, Steve, I don't know if you're old enough, but Pittsburgh had a team in the American Hockey League. They were called the Hornets, Pittsburgh Hornets.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, right. It was quality hockey.
Were you saying the Monsters are associated with Colorado?
I think they are, or they were.
I believe so now.
Yeah.
No, they're associated with the only reason I know they're associated with Columbus is because the goalie played for the Columbus Blue Jackets instead of, while I was at a game, I was like, where'd the goalie go? And he was up on the Blue Jackets that night. So other than that, I couldn't tell you where teams are, but they're behind the gate for the 11th field of 5. Bill Peters with the call.
Tank full of luck, lovely in red, and count on Kenna, scoring in that order from the rail out in the first tier. One trailer, Wild as You. Here they come. They're off and trotting. The first horse away is Count on Kenna. Now taking over between horses is Tank Full of Luck. And their third, it's Muscle Swept. Dropping in their fourth is Wild as You, and the last horse is Lovely in Red. As they make the turn now to head down the backside, to race over toward that quarter-mile mark, Darren Harvey has Tank Full of Luck on top by 1 length. Dropping in there second, that's Count on Kenna, driven by Braden Rhodes. Third is Muscle Swept, driven by Ryan Stahl. Racing in there fourth is Wild as You, driven by Emmanuel Miller. The last horse is Count on Kenna, is Lovely in Red, driven by Cody Greeno.
30 and 2.
First quarter trotted in 30 and 2/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stands for the first time. With the lead is Tank Full of Luck. Racing second is Count on Kenna. Muscle Swept right there third. Fourth is Wild as You, the last horse, Lovely in Red. Coming to the half-mile mark, that's Darren Harvey and Tank Full of Luck bringing the horses down to the half. Now ranging up on the outside second is Wild as You. Racing third, that's Count on Kenna. Fourth, Muscle Swept, the last horse, Lovely in Red.
103.
First half trotted in 103. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark. That's Wild as You on the outside with the lead. At the rail second, that's Tank Full of Luck. Racing third is Count on Kenna. Flying up on the outside fourth, now comes Muscle Swept, and the last horse is Lovely in Red. Going to the 3/4 mile mark, Tank Full of Luck regains the lead along the rail. Coming back second on the outside is Wild as You. Muscle Swept is third on the outside with Count on Kenna at the rail fourth, and then comes Lovely in Red. 3 quarters in 133 and 4/5 as they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's Tank Full of Luck with the lead. At the rail second now is Count on Kenna. On the outside third, Wild as You. Fourth is Muscle Swept. As they race through the lane, that's Tank Full of Luck and Count on Kenna. It's going to be Tank Full of Luck, and here the outcome. Count on Kenna up for place. Up for show is Wild as You.
203 and 4.
A mile in 2:03 and 4/5.
Driver change on a driver change. Darren Harvey originally was off and went to Sugg. Sugg had somewhere to be, so Darren gets back in the bike and says, you know what, I'll just do it myself and I don't have to pay 5%, and I go down the road.
Sugg had to get off because he was researching our breeding question.
That's
why,
right.
That's why he didn't drive the
That's
horse.
right. He was worried about it. He was taking care of our questions that we have here on the broadcast.
Well,
we still have a few races to go, but if you're looking for programs, they're always available on harnessracingohio.com, as well as the streams on Facebook and YouTube, so you can always catch all the fair action. We're at fair 32 of 67.
Mm-hmm.
So
That's right.
that makes Urbana tonight 33.
That's right.
Which means tomorrow we start it into this officially the second half of the county fair season.
You got it.
At Jefferson. We'll go with Jefferson and Attica 34 and 35 tomorrow. So don't miss that action.
Unofficial.
There you go.
Tank full of luck. This horse raced in 2 Buckeye Stallion Series races so far. She was 4th and 3rd, respectively.
Bounced back from that bad race at Northfield, right? Even money. You remember that race?
Yeah.
Fair night? What happened? Just broke at the start.
Yeah, broke after the start and was never involved.
And never shows a break before that.
No, and she looked good there tonight, too. Strong performance from her. Yeah. Nice effort from Wild as You, 3rd, and even Count on Kenna, aggressive off the car. Put in play early, got a pocket. Raced well there, so.
Yeah, this horse was content finishing second, 4 of them in 12 starts prior to today, but smooth.
And now moving down the track.
Here she is, the winner's
circle. Where the winners go, coming in from Dundee, Canton, Dalton, and Millersburg, comes number 3, Tank Full of Luck. All by Wayne Mass Jr., Darren Harvey, Mike Sunland, and A. Miller, trained and driven to victory by Darren Harvey. The blanket for this race is courtesy of Yorktown Lanes of Parma Heights.
I've got that as Darren Harvey's 12th training success of the year.
He's got a dozen.
Yeah, plus he's got, going into this, he had 27 on the year, so he's scoring at the raceways as well.
Yeah, Darren does a very nice job. I believe his first Sire Stakes winner a season ago. So good for him. Continue doing well here. Now we're 11 in the books.
Right.
12, 13, 14, 15. Time for the get out pick 4.
Was 4th. Number 2, Extra Easy, had been drawn. Number 3, Tank Full of Luck, was a winner. Number 4, Lovely in Red, was 5th. Number 5, Count on Kenna, was 2nd. And number 6, Wild as You, was 3rd. Time of the first quarter was 30 and 2/5. The half was in 103. The 3/4 in 133 and 4/5, with a mile in 203 and 4/5. From the top, it should read 4 scratch 1 5 2 3, a mile in 203 and 4/5.
All right, 11 down. We'll be back with the 12th after these messages.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Welcome back, Cuyahoga County Fair. 4 to go here in Berea. Just had a couple of trainers stopping up to get their checks. Talking to Jeff Conger, and then that was Charlie Myrick.
That's him.
Charlie was I found this out at Lisbon, I believe. Charlie was punted for Ohio State.
You get him back over here. I'll give him the headset. You can interview him. Talk about that. Give him a high sign.
When he gets done with
where
his
he
check,
went
we'll
to
see.
high school. He won a race, right? What race did he win?
He did. He won with Tom's Moneymaker, I believe.
That's right. Is he Second Chance Stable? Is that him, or is that somebody else?
I'm not sure.
I
if
know
those
he
are his.
trains.
He trains for Second Chance Stable. I don't know if he is the Second Chance Stable.
Okay. They're from Ravenna. Well, the race he won was for here. Here he comes.
Want to hop on and talk for a minute? I can do that, sure. Here, I got an extra. Here, we got one right here.
We're going to interview Charlie Myrick. Find out about horses and football.
All right, we're joined by a special guest. Can you hear us okay?
I'm good.
All right, we got Charlie Myrick right here, and I believe your dad, David Myrick?
That is correct.
Always on our live stream, so cool.
He watches about probably more races than anybody. I could be wrong, but I would be pretty close to see that.
Where's he watching him from?
Margate, Florida.
Okay, all right. Now, who is Second Chance Stable? Is that you or is that some other guy?
That's somebody else. It's Tom Securo.
Okay.
From Ravenna.
Okay. Now, I heard you talking to my man here, Kenny. Where'd you play high school football?
St. Thomas Aquinas in Fort Lauderdale, Florida.
Oh, really?
Yes.
So you were close to Gulfstream Park and Hialeah and all that stuff.
Pompano Park.
Well, yeah, but you're a little bit further up the road.
Well, actually, I mean, I was closer to Pompano Park, and that's where I, first got introduced to the horses. So, I mean, it's a shame it's gone.
Gone. That was one of the prettiest racetracks in America.
Oh, it's amazing to think all the good horses that trained over there. Both sides of that racetrack. It's sad to see.
There was a great deli near there. Maybe you remember it. It had great corned beef and cheesecake. Was it called Brothers?
It could be. I don't.
You weren't there, huh?
Yeah.
So you were telling Kenny you made the football team at Ohio State?
I walked on as a punter, made the team. Went to school at Ohio State for 4 years. Tried to get into vet school. Didn't get into vet school, so here I am training horses.
Who was your coach at Ohio State?
John Cooper.
John Cooper.
So what made you come to Ohio? You were in Florida. So tell me how you got to Ohio.
Well, my dad had horses with a guy, and he was from Ohio, and we started buying Ohio-bred babies and started racing in Ohio, and the program was really good, and that's how we got here in Ohio.
And that was before the football, before you went on. Okay, so that was how you got to Ohio and then go on to football, then the vet school thing, so now you're training. And then did you always drive as a kid? When did you start driving?
Well, I was mainly in school a lot, but, in the summer I drove and whenever I could. I mean, I can remember driving at Pompano, and I wasn't even allowed in the grandstand because you had to be 18 at the time to get in the grandstand, but I could drive in the race.
Now, driving or training, which would you do better? Not do better, but which one do you like to do better?
I would say when I was younger, I liked driving. I kind of like training now, and I still like to drive, especially the young horses. It's fun to get them going and get them on their way.
Sweet. Well, there's a little quick interview with Charlie Myrick, trainer-driver. Picked up a victory tonight with Tom's Moneymaker. we'll let you go because I think we got a race coming up here in a minute. But appreciate you stopping by and sitting with us for a second.
Hi, Mom and Dad.
Yes, David Myrick, you'll always see on our live streams. He's always supporting us. So thank you, David, for always watching and cheering on Charlie. We've seen you. I get to see you almost every Tuesday. So.
Yep.
Are you at Jefferson tomorrow?
Yes.
Both days?
Both days.
We'll be there.
Yeah, we'll both be here. So.
All righty. Well, thank you guys for everything. We appreciate it.
Well, congratulations on today's win. That horse woke up today, right?
Yeah, I tell you what, he was real good at Lisbon. He got interfered with, and he's starting to come along. So.
What's next for him?
Probably Wellington, I think. So
Okay.
there's nothing till then.
Where's home for you right now? Where do you live?
Bolivar, which is just south of Canton.
Okay.
You are stabled at Canton, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Yep. I knew that. I learned that last year.
You guys can stable there year-round?
Year-round,
No
yep.
kidding. You guys maintain the track
Yeah,
yourselves?
we maintain the track ourselves.
Sure.
So who? It's you and Darren Harvey?
Chris Hirschberger, Isaiah Schrake.
Gotcha. All right.
Well, we'll see you at Wellington.
Yeah.
How many you got in there tomorrow?
1 tomorrow and 5 on
Ooh,
Thursday.
all right.
Easy day tomorrow.
Easy day tomorrow. Just one. Busy on Thursday.
Yes.
Sweet. Sweet stuff.
Well, enjoy the victory today.
Thank you.
Yep.
Bye.
Have a good one, Charlie.
You
Thanks
too.
so much.
Appreciate it.
Charlie Myrick picking up a victory earlier with Tom's Moneymaker. Stopped by, got to chat for a few minutes.
Only because he came to get his check.
That's right, right.
Otherwise, we wouldn't be
Yeah, we
talking.
hijacked him. He was just coming
Yeah.
to collect his money, and then we stole
Right.
him over here.
Get lost. Well, Charlie, I'm sure still Ohio State fan. Okay.
So not too happy last year.
Of course, we'd probably trade that championship for the win over Michigan. Were you there when Cooper said a tie was a good result? Were you on the team when he got the tie? Yeah, right. Beating Michigan. Well, I have 4 daughters, and one of them married a Michigan grad with season tickets.
That's
to
gotta be rough.
Michigan. Yeah.
That's like a Yankee. My whole family's been split Yankees, Red Sox. Me and my dad were Yankee fans. The rest of the family was Red Sox. But yeah, Here's Bill Peters with the 12th.
There at the post. Starting gate is rolling now. Here they come. They're off and trotting. The first horse away in the middle of the track is Markham Up. At the rail second, that's Massive Hill. Moving up on the outside third is Typhoon Tony. Fourth is Uncle Moneybags. The last horse off stride is Tiny Tom. As they make the turn now, heading down the backside to race over toward that quarter-mile mark, Logan Eversole moves Markham Up to gain command. A Massive Hill now goes off stride. Moving up to be second is Typhoon Tony, driven by Chris Hirschberger. Third is Uncle Moneybags, driven by Chris Beaver. Off stride fourth, Massive Hill, driven by Ryan Stahl. The last horse, Tiny Tom, driven by Justin Irvin.
32.
First quarter trotted in 32 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stands for the first time. That is Markham Up by about 2 lengths. Racing in there second, as they race around that turn, is Chris Hirschberger with Typhoon Tony. Racing third, Uncle Moneybags. Fourth is Massive Hill, the last horse, Tiny Tom. At the half-mile mark, that's Markham Up by a length and a half. Typhoon Tony still right there second, followed by Uncle Moneybags third. Fourth is Massive Hill, the last horse is Tiny Tom.
105.
First half trotted in 105. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark. The one to catch is Markham Up. 2.5 lengths back second is Typhoon Tony. Uncle Moneybags trots in there third. Fourth is Massive Hill. Moving up fifth is Tiny Tom. The pace picks up a wee bit as they race toward the 3/4 mile mark. That's Markham Up now by 3 lengths. Racing in there second is Typhoon Tony. Flying up on the outside third. Now second comes Uncle Moneybags.
137. 136.
3/4 trotted in 136 as they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's Markham Up along the rail. Uncle Moneybags on the outside. They're only heads apart as they turn for home. Let's mark them up at the rail. Uncle Moneybags on the outside second. Third is Typhoon Tony. As they race through the lane, let's mark them up and Uncle Moneybags. It's going to be mark them up, and here's the outcome. Uncle Moneybags up for place, Typhoon Tony for show.
206 and 1.
A mile in 2:06 and 1/5.
2:06, 1/5. Mark him up. Gets to the front down the road now. Just his second one. A little bit of second-itis on this guy, but he turns it around today, getting to the front.
6 seconds in 10 previous starts this year. 8 seconds in 17 career starts, but not today. He could have been nailed there, but he was brave coming down the lane.
And you know what? Look at the race on his program, his 6 races. The one time he won was out of the 8-hole at Northfield. Not when he had good posts out of the 8-hole. He wanted to do it the hard way.
Oh, my goodness. How about that?
32 and 2 last quarter that day, but strong there. This horse, I bet, won't pay too bad in the mutuals, too. The inside 2 horses, both with a bunch of 1s on their card and both making breaks. 3 stays flat, 3 wins. Simple game.
He went through the sales ring for 19, so he's no bad bowl of soup, as they say. Well, my girls didn't have the winner.
No, they had the runner-up, though.
They had Uncle Moneybags. Yeah, thank God these are all win bets. I'd be collecting 15 cents every time I turn around.
Tough, fun name to bet on, though, Uncle Moneybags.
Yes.
Great name.
Well, look how he's named. He's by Uncle Peter out of Moolah, Begonia. That's well done.
Uncle Moneybags, Moolah. But it is Mark him up, son of Marseille, that picks up the victory. And he is on his way back to the winner's circle.
Now, Logan Ebersol is a provisional driver, right? Got the P? Is that that?
I believe so. Well, what does that stand for? I mean, he drives in Northfield all the time.
Yeah, so what is that? Someone's got to help us with that.
We'll have to go back to our fans on that. We need Charlie back.
That's right.
Here's the 3.
Down the track into the winner's circle where the winners go. Coming in from North Royalton and Northfield comes number 3, Mark 'em Up. All by Sue Ann Kachella and Ray Crawford, trained by Ray Crawford, and driven to victory this evening by Logan Ebersol. The blanket for this race is courtesy of Cuyahoga County Farm Bureau of North Royalton.
That day he won out of the 8-hole, he was somewhat of a good thing. He was less than 5-1.
Yeah,
so the post didn't scare the bettors that night.
No, not at all. 4.9 to 1.
Looks like he always takes money at Northfield. Look at
He
it.
always takes a little bit. He always races well. Look, he likes to. He's an ATM machine. Speaking of begonias, look over in race number 13. Number 2.
Oh.
We got our own begonia.
Yeah.
One Tiny Tom was 4th. Number 2, Massive Hill was 5th. Number 3, Mark 'em Up was the winner. Number 4, Typhoon Tony was 3rd. And number 5, Uncle Moneybags was 2nd. Time of the first quarter was 32 seconds. The half was in 1:05. The 3 quarters in 1:36. With a mile in 2:06 and 1/5. From the top it should read 4, 5, 1, 3, 2 on the bottom. The mile in 2:06 and 1/5. There are no changes in the upcoming race 13. There will be win, place, show, exacta, and trifecta wagering. Need a representative of Silver Creek Kennel trackside after the next race for the trophy presentation.
12 down, 3 to go. 13th is coming up next. We'll be back after these short messages.
Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead Sire of 2024 Ohio Horse of the Year Sugar Instead. Also standing at Dublin Valley Farms, Slay, a promising young son of Chapter 7 and Coach K Hanover by world record holder Walner. Looking for your next winner? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients are offering an exciting lineup of yearlings with current and fashionable pedigrees. Available at public auctions this year. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio.
The roots of harness racing are born at the county fair. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference County Fair. The OFRC races at 22 fairs in 20 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Fair Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins.
Own a little and love it a lot. The Stable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. The Stable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at thestable.ca.
Welcome back, Cuyahoga County Fair in Berea. 3 to go.
All right, we're going to make the offer to you first. If you can tell me what the abbreviation is for the last start on the number 2 horse coming up in the 13th race, Smokin' Begonia, there's $1 million in it for you.
I have no chance. BD. It's B, capital B, lowercase d, capital A, lowercase X.
And the horse raced for $4,100 there, and the track was listed as heavy.
Heavy track.
And the race, you don't see that very often, do you?
No.
And the race was on July 26th. I know where it is because I just looked it up on my phone. I wish we could ask the people quickly to tell us what that is. I do know.
2:19, the source went in, by the way.
I didn't even look at the time.
I don't care what the track was.
You're going to love the name of this track.
Is it Bad Axe?
Who told you?
No, I just was. That was the only thing it could be without being something crazy.
That's it.
BADAX.
BADAX. Bad Axe. BAD capital AXE. Michigan.
You know, you booked $1 million, so I'm gonna. How long before I collect on that?
I think Steve took the bet with your other bet on the 1 horse in the race. You didn't get downstairs to bet. Bad Axe, Michigan.
That was a pure guess, just simply thinking it was an abbreviation.
That's a pretty good. Someone had a whisper in your ear. Wow. Bad.
Did I get it on Facebook before anyone else got it?
I don't know. I can't find that stuff on my phone. I'm not that smart. Bad Axe, Michigan. I'm gonna look up that city.
Now, where the heck is Bad Axe, Michigan?
We're gonna find out in a minute.
I thought you were going to ask me about the name of the 5 horse in this race. Cruisin' Daisy.
Bad Axe is a city in Michigan and the county seat of Huron County. It's in the Thumb region of the Lower Peninsula. The population is 3,021. How do you like that?
3,000 people in the entire city?
What is Bad Axe, Michigan famous for? And the answer is 2 things. Its unique name and its role as the county seat of Huron County. The name was originated from a surveyor's camp in 1861 where a damaged axe was found, becoming the camp's unofficial name. It later became the name of the city and the county seat. It's known for its friendly community, clean environment, and as a gateway to exploring the attractions of the Michigan Thumb region.
So the horse, so it's named Bad Axe at the horse track because the city Bad Axe is named after a damaged axe that was found. You know, sometimes it's just that simple. It's just like crazy. There's no crazy stories. It's just simple. They found an axe and said, "Hey, let's name it Bad Axe." Kurt Sugg, I don't know. He left us, but is still listening to us. And after post parade, we'll get to that.
The 2-year-old filly trot. Going for a purse of $5,785 and a Silver Creek Kennel of Novelty 440-557-9035 blanket. Number 1 is Already Dancing. Owned by Bob Troyer of Middlefield, trained and driven by Chris Hirschberger. Number 2 is Smokin' Begonia. Owned by Cheryl and Marion Haynes of Blissfield, Michigan, trained by Cheryl Haynes and driver Eric Haynes. Number 3 is Supreme Dance. Owned and trained by Rosie Weaver of Beach City, the driver Drew Neal. Number 4 is Town Gal, owned by E.G. Trot LLC of Findlay, trained and driven by Ed Greeno Jr. Number 5 is Cruisin' Daisy, owned by Debbie Farrington of Richwood, Ohio, trained and driven by Don Feaster. And number 6 is Keen Senses, owned by Chris Beaver of Radnor, Ohio, Johanna Beaver of De Leon Springs, Florida, and Steve Z. Handler of Worthington, Ohio, trained and driven by Chris Beaver. Horses will take one long score and go to the gate. Mute your windows, closing in 4 minutes. There's Win, Play, Show, Exacta, and Trifecta Wagering.
So Sherald Haynes, who bred the 2 Smokin' Begonia, apparently names all of his horses with the Begonia name. So that is how the Begonia is kind of. So if you see a Begonia, Sherald Haynes had the horse at some point in his lifetime. So kind of like the Hanover Shoe Farms with Hanovers and blue chips, and it's very common and throughout the standardbred industry to have the breeders have some kind of name attached with it.
I've been reading up on Bad Axe.
Okay, that's what you were doing during the post-parade?
William Potts, who added the yellow light to create the modern 3-lens traffic light, was born in Bad Axe. So caution belongs to William Potts. He was born in Bad Axe.
Well, there you go. Little T-shirt toss going down in front of us. I tried to get one, but we're way up here. I don't think we're going to get one.
Did you ever see the movie The Hurt Locker?
No.
Bob Murawski, 2009 Academy Award-winning film editor from The Hurt Locker, was the valedictorian at Bad Axe High School. That's it.
Well, that's not it. I mean, you got the valedictorian. You had a guy that invented the yellow light.
Right.
Bad Axe is a place we need to check out.
I mean, do they owe us a couple nights and a bed and breakfast up there? What the heck?
How much time are we dedicating to Bad Axe here, gang?
Steve was young. We spent 10 minutes talking about a town with 3,000 people in it.
Steve, they want to hire you to do their local videos. Is $10,000 a day enough?
Yeah, I'll get that.
Yeah, you'll start talking about Bad Axe now.
Bad Axe. Honestly, though, that's probably the first time I've seen it in a program.
You get it all here, buddy.
Yep.
We give it all to people. But the horse has raced in Ohio.
The horse has raced in Ohio in Tiffin and did not finish. So he has not. She has not finished in Ohio yet.
That's right. The other one was Michigan.
We have the 1 already dancing, have nothing to go off of, no charted lines, no qualifiers. The 5 Cruisin' Daisy, just 1 start at Bowling Green, broke around the track.
And no tote board.
The only winners we have are Supreme Dance from Rosie Weaver's barn and Town Gal back at Sydney, and they are already headed behind the gate. If you had to make a pick, who would it be?
I like the horse from Bad Axe.
He does. I'd pick the 6, Chris Beaver from the 2nd tier. Field of 6 behind the gate. We go to Bill Peters with the call.
It is rolling now. Here they come. They're off and trotting. The first horse away is Supreme Dance. In their second, that is Keen Senses. Moving up on the outside third is Town Gal. At the rail fourth is Smokin' Begonia. Moving up fifth is Cruisin' Daisy. And the last horse is Already Dancing. As they make the turn now to head down the backside to race over to that quarter-mile mark, Drew Neal has Supreme Dance on top by a length and a half. Trotting second is Keen Senses, driven by Chris Beaver. Third is Town Gal, driven by Ed Greeno Jr. Fourth is Smokin' Begonia, driven by Eric Haynes. Racing fifth is Cruisin' Daisy, driven by Don Feaster. The last horse, Already Dancing, driven by Chris Hertzberger.
32.
First quarter trotted in 32 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stand for the first time, that's Supreme Dance by a length and a half. Keen Senses continues to trot second with Town Gal third. Smokin' Begonia is in there fourth. Cruisin' Daisy is fifth. And the last horse is Already Dancing. No change as they come down to the half-mile mark. That's Supreme Dance with the lead. Racing in there second is Keen Senses. Moving along third is Town Gal, and right there fourth, Smokin' Begonia.
105.
First half trotted in 105. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over to that 3/4 mile mark. They got to catch Supreme Dance. The closest horse second is Keen Senses. Town Gal races in there third with Smokin' Begonia fourth. Cruisin' Daisy is racing fifth, and sixth is already dancing. The pace picks up a little bit as they go to the 3/4 mile mark, and Chris Beaver is out and on the move with Keen Senses. That's Keen Senses sticking your nose out in front on the outside. Going back second along the rail is Supreme Dance, and racing third is Town Gal. Moving up fourth is Cruisin' Daisy.
36 and 2.
3/4 in 136 and 2/5 as they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's still on the outside with the lead, Keen Senses. Along the rail second is Supreme Dance. Town Gal races third as they race for home. That's Keen Senses and Supreme Dance. Keen Senses, Supreme Dance coming back. Looks like the money for this race is going to go to Beach City with Supreme Dance. Up for place is Keen Senses. Up for show is Town Gal.
207 and 2.
Neil team.
And they're not done. They are not done. They are in the finale. They're not in the 14th, but they'll be in the 15th from the 2-hole.
We have Drew in the 14th.
Yes, that's right.
On Don't Call Me Francis.
Right.
And then in the full field 15th does drive for Bounding Delight, who looks like a pretty nice horse there.
Right.
So we'll get to that a bit later. But 13th goes the way of Supreme Dance over Keen Senses.
I don't know where Hank LeVan is tonight, but he started the day 1 behind Drew Neal. Now he's 5 behind him.
Yeah, hopefully, I'm assuming he'd be down at Urbana, so
right.
He's got to start winning down there today.
Right.
You guys good, no official?
3. Nope.
I have to go check the results to see if Hank's got any winners over there.
Are they started?
They did start. By the way, there was harness racing today in Cobleskill, New York, which is the only fair that has harness racing within like an hour and a half of where I used to live. And I looked at the card. The biggest field size was 5. They had 2 2-horse fields and a 3-horse field.
Match racing.
A lot different than what we have out here in Ohio back in New York.
I'll say.
So we're very thankful out here for sure. Urbana's through 4. Let's see. Alex Hawk.
Really?
Roy Wilson. Hank LeVan. And Randy Tharps.
Because, you know, the Huff's Fair guy said that Urbana didn't start tonight till 6:30, but they already started. Wait a minute, what am I talking about? Yeah, I think it's the middle of the afternoon here. It's not.
Bob forgot that we're already through 13 and started at 4.
Jeez. I long for the shorter race cards like the Summit County Fair at Northfield.
Doesn't get much shorter than that one.
That's okay. We'll refresh and be back tomorrow in Ashtabula, which land-wise, the largest county in Ohio.
Now moving down the track into the winner's circle where the winners go. Coming in from Beach City, Ohio, comes number 3, Supreme Dance. Owned and trained by Rosie Weaver and driven to victory this evening by Drew Neal. And it looks like Bolt and another younger version of Bolt are in the winner's circle this time.
Are those German Shepherds or are those wolves? What are those?
German Shepherds, and they do
The
look
blanket
like
for this
brothers.
race is courtesy of the Silver Creek Kennel of Novelty. Maybe Bolt will be wanting to go to the Silver Creek Kennel.
I think Bolt wants to go to dinner with us.
Want to go to the steakhouse, Bolt?
Going to be a hamburger at 65 miles an hour on I-90.
That's really here today for Rosie Weaver, Drew Neal, and Supreme Dance at the Silver Creek Kennel of Novelty, the Daughters of the Bike. Here are the official placings for race 13 from the top. Number 1, Already Dancing was 6th. Number 2, Smokin' Begonia was 5th.
Number 3, Supreme Dance was the winner. Number 4, Town Gal was 3rd. Number 5, Cruisin' Daisy was 4th. And number 6, Keen Senses was 2nd. Time of the first quarter was 32 seconds. The half was in 1:05. The 3/4 in 1:36 and 2/5, with a mile in 2:07 and 2/5. From the top, it should read 6:51.342, a mile in 2:07 and 2/5. In the upcoming race 14, number 2, Prince John. The driver will be Logan Ebersole. Logan Ebersole will drive number 2, Prince John. And number 3, Sparrow Hanover. The driver will be Justin Irvin.
13 in the books. We'll be back after these messages for the 14th.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres' experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
Welcome back to the Cuyahoga County Fair here at Berea. 13 down, 2 to go. We're up to the 14th race. Drew Neal just picked up a Grand Slam on the card. Rosie Weaver Grand Slam. 4 wins for each of them. Cool colt story while we got some time. I'm sure I'll probably not get all the details right, but last year Rosie Weaver was leaving her barn, and she posted this on Facebook that Colt usually just runs right to the truck, ready to go home, and for some reason he wouldn't leave the barn. And Rosie kept trying to get Colt to leave the barn, wouldn't leave the barn. So finally, she basically followed the dog to where he wanted to go, and it comes out he finds a sparking, I believe, electrical unit right over a bale of hay. So if Rosie had left, who knows what would have happened, but Colt saved a potential fire from happening. So cool story about Colt, and I'm guessing that's why she went and got another second German Shepherd, because they looked like identical brothers there in the winner's circle. Even if they are related or not, I'm not sure, but cool story about Colt saving Rosie's barn potentially last year from a terrible incident. So kudos to dogs. We're blessed to have them in our lives. 14th race, we get to basically an open. Now winners of $5,000 in 2025 for $3,500. So basically the version of a signature series type event. Field of 6. Driver change on the 3. Sparrow Hanover is going to be Justin Irvine. And what do you got? Logan Ebersol on the 2 Prince John in this race?
Yes, I do.
Justin on the 3?
Yes. Those are the changes.
I had them all.
You had them.
How about the 4 in this race? $665,000 man.
12-year-old gelding.
And look how much you could buy him for at Harrisburg 11 years ago.
$25,000. Now this is the race with our $200,000 purchase horse, Sparrow Hanover.
So this is a perfect example of what we talked about. It doesn't matter what you buy. If it was a science, every $200,000 horse would be a millionaire. But
right
next to him in the starting gate, or not in the starting gate, but next to him behind the gate, $25,000 got you $660, or $200 get you $124. What would you take?
How about the 1? I'll give you $22,000. You give me back $343,000. Intrepid Ivy.
And almost $100,000 this season as a 9-year-old.
Now that's amazing. This horse been to Bad Axe? Steve?
Give him a short turn. We're waiting for one more horse.
Oh, no, he's been to Bowling Green and Bucyrus.
I wonder if a
Circleville.
horse that raced at Bad Axe has ever raced at Northfield Park. We'll have to ask Bianconi about
Go
that.
through your records when you get back to town.
Give him a short turn.
God
Give him a
almighty.
short turn. We're waiting for one more horse.
We're racing for 3,500 here.
There are your horses for race 14. This is the Grindstone Pace. This is for non-winners of $5,000 in 2025. Also eligible non-winners of $2,500 since July 15th. Number 1 is Intrepid Ivy. He's a bay gelding, 9 years old, by Always a Virgin, out of Iva Miracle by Electric Yankee. Owned and trained by Stacy Curry of Thornville. Driven this evening by Mark St. Louis Jr. Lifetime earnings over $343,000. A lifetime mark 149 1/5. Number 2 is Prince John. He's a brown gelding, 6 years old, by Big Bad John out of Hammers Princess by Mach 3. Owned by Cody Massey of Clio, Michigan. Trained by Corey Kreiser. Driven this evening by Logan Ebersole. Lifetime earnings over $90,000. A lifetime mark 152 1/5. Number 3 is Sparrow Hanover. He's a bay gelding, 5 years old, by Captain Treacherous out of Stacia Hanover by Western Ideal. Owned by Cap Equine Estates of Youngstown, Ohio. Trained by Corey DeErmond. Driven this evening by Justin Irvin. Lifetime earnings over $124,000. A lifetime mark 150 3/5. Number 4 is Don't Call Me Francis. He's a bay gelding, 12 years old, by Rock and Roll Hanover out of Nanny with a Fanny by Incredible Fanavi. Owned by Rocky Wingfield of Onstead, Michigan. Trained by Jason Seymour. Driven this evening by Drew Neal. Lifetime earnings over $665,000. A lifetime mark 151. Number 5 is Mancino. He's a bay gelding, 9 years old, by Sunshine Beach out of Lady Sino by Better's Delight. Owned by the Power Play Racing 87 LLC of Medina, Ohio. Trained and driven by James Day. Lifetime earnings over $151,000. A lifetime mark 153. At number 6 is Thinking of Slim. He's a brown gelding, 7 years old, by Thinking Out Loud, out of Slim's Place by Arts Place. Owned, trained and driven by Jamie Noble of Saginaw, Michigan. Lifetime earnings over $143,000. A lifetime mark of 153 3/5. Those are your horses for the inaugural Grindstone Pace. We had this race scheduled last year, but of course it was rained out.
Inaugural Grindstone Pace.
Do you know what's the significance of grindstone? I don't.
No.
You and I think of one thing when we hear the word grindstone, right?
I think a birdstone.
Grindstone, wasn't that the horse that won the Kentucky Derby?
No. Well, maybe. I'm thinking a birdstone that beat Smarty Jones.
Beat Cavanera by a nose. Grindstone.
What year was that?
Have to look it up.
Now you can see that. That'll give you something to do during the race. Bob's been looking up all of the information today.
Well.
Do you think Grindstone raced at Bad Axe?
Yeah, he was in training there. When he saw the caution traffic light, that was the end of that.
Now, see.
What's that? Grindstone. He beat Cavanera.
That's not fair because I wasn't even born.
Wayne Lucas beat Bab Baffert on the wire. We shouldn't be talking about thoroughbreds, but the race is called a grindstone.
That is, and it's the inaugural grindstone. Charismatic. Okay. See, once I'm born, I got the Derby winners, but '96 I didn't have.
And who won he won the Preakness.
Yep.
Charismatic. And I picked against him in the Belmont and had the winner paid over $40. Lemon Drop Kid.
Very underrated sire too, Lemon Drop Kid. He's been around a long time. Always see like grandsire horses.
Right.
Bob and I need to do a show for thoroughbreds because I feel like we've steered that way a few times.
We're gonna get kicked out of here. You better be careful, pal.
Yeah, we're gonna get thrown out.
Well, my line is I love betting thoroughbreds, but I love writing harness stories. I think it's the best. The people are appreciative, cooperative, and the Ma and Pa stories are the best.
There's a lot of stories in the harness game. Before this race goes, love Jamie Noble's bike here. Did you see the orange and black wheels right there? And right now he's the last horse there.
I do now.
Awesome bike.
Pinwheel.
They're headed to the gate for the 14th, the inaugural Grindstone Pace. Probably not named for the '96 Derby winner, but here's Bill Peters with the call.
They're at the post. Starting gate is rolling now. Here they come. They're off in the grindstone pace. The first horse away along the rail is Intrepid Ivy. Dropping in there second is Sparrow Hanover. Moving up third is Don't Call Me Francis. At the rail fourth, that is Prince John. Moving up on the outside fifth is Mancino, and the last horse is Thinking of Slim. As they head down the backside to race over to that quarter-mile mark, Mark St. Louis has Intrepid Ivy on top by a length and a half. Pacing second is Sparrow Hanover, driven by Justin Irvin. Third is Don't Call Me Francis, driven by Drew Neal. Racing in their fourth is Mancino, driven by James Day. Fifth, it is Prince John, driven by Logan Ebersole. And the last horse is Thinking of Slim, driven by Jamie Noble.
31.
First quarter was paced in 31 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stands for the first time. That's Intrepid Ivy by a length and a half over Sparrow Hanover. Still racing in their third is Don't Call Me Francis. Racing fourth is Mancino. Fifth, as it races down to the half, is Prince John, the last horse Thinking of Slim. Horses are in straight alignment as they come to the half-mile mark. That's Mark St. Louis and Intrepid Ivy with the lead. Sitting in the golden chair second is Justin Irvin with Sparrow Hanover. Third is Don't Call Me Francis.
104 and 1.
First half in a leisurely 104 and 1/5. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over to that three-quarter mile mark, Don't Call Me Francis flies up on the outside to pour in the pressure on Intrepid Ivy. Racing in their third along the rail, Sparrow Hanover. On the outside fourth is Mancino. Moving along fifth, down the backside now is Thinking of Slim, and the last horse is Prince John. The pace really picks up as they race past that three-quarter mile mark. That's Intrepid Ivy with the lead, with Don't Call Me Francis on the outside second, and Sparrow Hanover at the rail third.
134 and 1.
Three quarters in 134 and 1/5. As they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's Intrepid Ivy at the rail with the lead. Don't Call Me Francis on the outside second. Sparrow Hanover at the rail third. And Mancino fourth and looking for racing room. As they race for home, that's Intrepid Ivy, Don't Call Me Francis, and Sparrow Hanover. It's going to be Intrepid Ivy, and here the outcome. Sparrow Hanover up for place. Don't Call Me Francis for show.
204.
A mile and 2:04.
Well, I would say the veterans of that field dominated. Intrepid Ivy from the rail. Mark St. Louis for a double on the card.
Yeah,
all right.
At least.
Sparrow Hanover, the $200,000 man, gets what's 25% of $3,500, about $750.
Not a lot, I'm afraid.
Still chipping away though.
Intrepid Ivy, how about that?
Now over 100,000 this year.
215 lifetime starts. Of course, Don't Call Me Francis went to the post for the 304th time. Man, these horses are made out of stainless steel, aren't they?
Yeah, wow. Standard, it's just such a completely, not to bring the thoroughbreds back up, but just such a completely different animal.
Sturdy, sturdy, sturdy.
There is a horse, we may have already passed it, or maybe it's in the 15th race.
You're good with 1, 3, 4, Eric?
Yeah.
I think we already passed it. There was a horse today in the fair that was making his 8th start in 29 days.
Can you imagine? Wow.
I don't walk a mile 8 times in 28 days.
Well, this is the 22nd start of the year for Intrepid. I mean, this is his 9th win. Has anybody won today? Won 9 races? I don't know.
Here's another one. Count on Kenna all the way back there in the 11th race. Had 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 starts in 24 days. So basically one every 3, 4 days for these guys. So
amazing.
They
with good form. And with good form, too.
Yeah, you would think like eventually they're going to go sour, but they just never really do.
They thrive on it.
They just want to get out of the stall and go rip down the racetrack.
I had a story in the Plain Dealer a few years ago. There was a horse that started out in Canada, and the trainer told the owner, he's just not fast enough. He's not a racehorse. So he sold it to the Amish in Middlefield, or down the road in Ohio. And the guy hitched it up to his buggy. He was dragging the family around town. And one night they're going down the road, and he goes, "My God, the stride on this horse!" He's like banging his shoes against the axle of the buggy. So his friend trained horses. He gave him the horses. Train this horse. See if he can really race again. Maybe he was just a late bloomer. The horse won 5 in a row at Northfield. The story I wrote got more hits one day than a Cleveland Browns story on Cleveland.com. horse's name was Cooper. They thought about making a movie on the horse. But it was he could be back. I should probably go check. He might be back pulling that family around Middlefield right now.
Sometimes you just never know the stories you're going to get.
I know. Oop, race 14.
Race
They bet the
14 got a
one.
winner.
They bet the one.
Intrepid Ivy and the whole St. Louis family there. Candy, who is married to Tyler. Tyler and Mark are brothers.
Oh.
It's a whole little family affair. And there's Mark's newborn.
All right.
Family time. Family fun at the fair.
You
Triple
got
F.
it. He's originally from Michigan, you know. St. Louis.
36 years old?
May have been the Bad Axe.
Bad Axe has never been mentioned as many times in a day as it has been mentioned today.
They don't mention it that much in Bad Axe itself, right?
I gotta go to Bad Axe.
We're not going to Ashtabula tomorrow. We're going to Bad Axe for a cherry pie or something.
I bet you they have a Hall of Fame somewhere with a picture of a yellow light, like just a traffic light.
And we're going through every yellow light. We're not stopping in honor of the guy that invented the caution.
That's the greatest episode of Taxi.
Oh.
What does a yellow light mean?
Oh, God. Have you ever seen that episode he's talking about?
I've never seen the show Taxi.
Oh,
my
my
God, that's
God.
a crime.
One of the guys, well, you saw.
You knew, you when you said that you had to know, I didn't know.
You saw.
Steve-O always gets me on movies.
Back to the Future, right? With Michael J. Fox. What is this guy?
It's a crime, man. It's a crime.
Because he was the professor in Back to the Future, the guy who plays the character we're talking about in Taxi. His driver's license expired. He had to get a new driver's license. So he's taking the test, and he says, "What does caution mean?" And to his friends, he's going to cheat.
What does a yellow light mean?
What does a yellow light mean? They go, "Slow down." He goes, "What does?" And it goes on for several minutes.
See, I like comedy like that.
There was an episode where Manny Patinkin, a big Broadway star, was one of the extras, and his wife, she was having their first baby, and they went to all the classes, so they're on their way to the hospital, and they don't get there in time, and Judd Hirsch was the lead taxi guy. He delivers the baby in the cab, and Manny Patinkin says, "My God," he says, "you saved the day for us. You helped deliver my wife's baby." He goes, "We're thinking about naming the baby after you. What's your first name?" And Judd Hirsch's character, he says, "Alex." And Manny Patinkin says, "Maybe we'll just get you a box of cigars." Have we covered it all today?
We've gone through a lot, and the best part is, after these commercials, we're going to be back for one more.
Good.
So we have more story time.
Good.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
This September, the thrill returns to Delaware, Ohio. It's the Little Brown Jug. World-class harness racing, heart-pounding action, and unforgettable fun. Join the tradition. Feel the roar. Be a part of history. We have several hospitality and ticket options, including the new Jug Social Club. Please visit littlebrownjug.com or call 1-800-DEL-FAIR. The Little Brown Jug, where champions are crowned.
In Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm has the stallions you are looking for, like What the Hill, Uncle Peter, and In Range, as well as Branded by Lindy, Jug winner Luz Pearlman, Racing Hill, and Guardian Angel Oz. Hickory Lane will offer a host of Ohio sired yearlings this fall, including 6 by In Range, 5 by Uncle Peter, 4 by Guardian Angel Oz, and 1 by What the Hill. Find out more at hickorylanefarm.com.
Welcome back to the Cuyahoga County Fair here in Berea. We've reached the finale, and it's a good thing we have because we are starting to get some, I would consider it dusk outside now.
Yeah, there's no lights here.
8:05. Well, there's some lights for the demolition derbies and stuff that they have. Demolition Derby here on Sunday
yeah.
at 2 o'clock. You think I can pull off the Demolition Derby Northfield double?
Yeah, you do that, sir.
It's close enough. I haven't been to a Demolition Derby since I've been here, but definitely a big Demolition Derby guy.
Are you really?
Yeah. I want to drive in one, but I don't want to spend the money to buy the car. So if anyone listening wants to give me the car, I'll take it.
Near the end of my career at the Plain Dealer, the editors called me in the winter and said, come on downtown, we're going to take you to lunch. We have a project for you. I go, oh, boy, what do they want me to do? They took me to lunch and they said, we want you to go cover the Daytona 500. I go, I don't even know where the oil goes in my car. You want me to cover the world's greatest NASCAR race? They go, yeah, you'll do fine. So I said, is there a press hotel? Yeah, there's a press hotel. So I figured you go out on a Thursday, come back home on Monday. There was no press hotel because the hurricanes ruined all the hotels. I had to stay in Orlando, and I was there 12 days.
For one race?
I had to cover the media weekend for the drivers and then the twin 250s. And
oh, yeah. I didn't know if you had to go for the whole thing. I thought you were just specifically covering the 500.
No,
yeah, no,
the whole...
The duels are on, what, Thursday?
Something like that.
So
Well, you follow it, yeah?
I follow NASCAR a little bit, yeah. So you got the duels on Thursday, then the Xfinities and the trucks and qualifying.
The year I went, what's his name? The boy that they didn't like because he was like a city boy.
Jeff Gordon?
Jeff Gordon won it the year I covered it. Right.
Here's the field for the 15th.
The 3-year-old Colt Pace. This is the Roy DeVault Memorial, going for a purse of $14,615. Number 1 is Catch the Express. All by Cap Equine Estates and Corey DeArmond of Youngstown, Ohio, trained by Corey DeArmond, the driver Justin Irvin. Number 2 is Bounding Delight. All by Rosie Weaver of Beach City and Heartland Acres of Walhonding, trained by Rosie Weaver, the driver Drew Neal. Number 3 Unerring has been drawn. Number 4 is Believe in Tom. All by Jerry Meigel of Westland, Michigan, trained by Steve Novak, the driver Mark St. Louis Jr. Number 5 is Spartan Hill. All by Jerry Meigel of Westland, Michigan, trained by Steve Novak, the driver Pierce Henry. Number 6 is Sunny by the Seaside. All by Ronald Rust of Sagamore Hills, Ohio, trained and driven by Logan Ebersole. Number 7 is Hey, Hey, It's Friday. All by Mike Lee of Rudolph and Dr. Jill Dental of Delta, trained by Mike Lee, the driver Ryan Stahl. Horses will take one long score and go to the gate. Mutual windows closing in 4 minutes. There's Win, Play, Show, Exacta, and Trifecta Wagering. This is your final chance to wager here at the 2025 Cuyahoga County Fair. Hurry and don't be set out.
Well, after sitting here for 15 races, we talked about the horse, probably race 3 or 4. And Dr. Jill Dental, or Dental?
Dental, D-E-N-T-E-L.
Dental owns the 7, Hey, Hey, It's Friday. And she has Rose Run Amy?
Rose Run Amy, Sunday night at Northfield. 3-year-old filly pacer, Sire Stakes.
For $65,000, I believe, or $50, depending on how many divisions.
She's already made over $120,000 on a horse that she bought half for $5.
Well, I wish it was Friday because that means we got through the whole week of racing.
Yeah, well, you know what? She's probably watching us right now.
Well, good luck on Sunday for Rose Run Amy.
She asked me what adult beverage I liked, so I'm supposed to go have a adult beverage, win, lose, or draw Sunday night.
Adult beverage.
That's skim milk with chocolate sauce.
Skim milk with chocolate sauce?
Now,
you're going to get chocolate wasted.
When they go to when this race is off, I'm going to say goodbye unless I can get back real quick because I'm going to run downstairs. I bet for all my neighbors, and I got a pocket full of tickets. I don't know how much they won, but
you got a pocket full of money. Don't let them fool you.
Yeah, there's a whole lot
won
of
every race.
There's some 340s in there. Yeah, right. But I'll try to get back.
Well, if you don't make it back, that's all right.
Well, the guy said he's closing 5 minutes after the last race. What am I going to do? Mail this stuff in?
You gotta wait 365 days.
And guess where do you have to mail it to?
Do you mail it to Columbus?
No.
Bad X machine.
There you go.
That was a bad axe joke.
I can't wait to get back and get tomorrow's program, see who's in from Bad Axe. What the hell?
Oh, we've reached the finale. Bill Peters has the call for the 15th.
Two trailers, Sunny by the Seaside, and hey, hey, it's Friday. They're at the post. Starting gate is rolling now. Here they come. They're off and pacing. The first horse away is Bounding Delight. Down at the rail second, that's Catch the Express. Up on the outside third comes Believe in Tom. Down at the rail fourth, that's Sunny by the Seaside. Moving up fifth is Spartan Hill. And the last horse is Hey, Hey, it's Friday. As they head down the backside to race over to that quarter-mile mark, Drew Neal has Bounding Delight on top by 3 lengths. Flying up on the outside second, now comes Believe in Tom, driven by Mark St. Louis. In their third, that's Catch the Express, driven by Justin Irvin. Fourth at the rail is Sunny by the Seaside, driven by Logan Ebersole. Fifth is Spartan Hill, driven by Pierce Henry. And the last horse is Hey, Hey, it's Friday, driven by Ryan Stahl.
29 and 2.
First quarter paced in 29 and 2/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stands for the first time. That's Believe in Tom now showing on top with Bounding Delight in their second. Edging up on the outside third is Catch the Express. Also on the move as they race down to the half, that is Spartan Hill. At the rail, coming down to the half is Hey, Hey, it's Friday. Past the half-mile mark. That's still Believe in Tom with the lead on the outside second. Catch the Express, and at the rail third, Bounding Delight.
Minute and 2/5.
First half paced in 1 minute and 2/5. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark. They've got to catch Believe in Tom. The closest horse second on the outside is Catch the Express. Third along the rail is Bounding Delight. Racing in their fourth, that's Sunny by the Seaside. Racing fifth is Hey, Hey, it's Friday. And the last horse going down the backside is Spartan Hill. Past that 3/4 mile mark, that's Believe in Tom still with the lead. On the outside second now comes Catch the Express.
130.
3/4 in 130 as they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. At the rail with the lead, that's Believe in Tom. On the outside second is Catch the Express. They are racing head for head, nose for nose. They turn for home. Catch the Express on the outside. Believe in Tom at the rail. Catch the Express and Believe in Tom. Catch the Express and Believe in Tom. It's going to be Catch the Express. And here they all come. Believe in Tom up for place. Looked like Sunny by the Seaside got up for show.
2 minutes and a 5th.
1 mile in 2 minutes and 1/5.
Justin Irvine picking up another win on the card. Now we definitely won't get Bob back because the neighbors bet the one in the last race, so he's got to cash an extra ticket. Justin Irvine hat trick on the card. There's a lot of people headed back to the winner's circle with this one. Catch the Express. Sam Bowie, the owner. How much basketball do you follow? You know Sam Bowie. Yeah. Former basketball player. Corey DeArmond, the winning trainer. That's a barn double for him on the card. And this horse makes it 3 straight. Oak Harbor, Marysville, and now Berea. 3 straight wins for this guy. 3-year-old son of Catch the Fire. 4th lifetime win. Formerly was in the Ronnie Gillespie barn. Not sure if it was a private purchase or just a barn change, but Corey takes over the training for this guy, and he responded willingly with a win. $14,000 race, 3-year-old Colt Pacers. This poor guy's been a little unlucky with the post draw. He had drawn post 7 4 starts in a row. He should be racing in Las Vegas. He is headed back here to the winner's circle.
Oh, thank you.
Into the winner's circle, where the winners go. Coming in from Youngstown, Ohio, comes number 1, Catch the Express. Owned by Cap Equine Estates and Corey Day Ermond. Trained by Corey Day Ermond. And driven to victory this evening by Justin Irvin. Now this is the Roy DeVault Memorial, and members of the DeVault family are in the winner's circle for the trophy presentation. This horse was just recently purchased. This is the first start with its new owners of Cap Equine Estates and Corey Day Ermond. Let's have a big hand here for Corey Day Ermond, Justin Irvin, and Catch the Express.
Bob made it back after collecting all his money, and he had to have a wheelbarrow to bring all the money that he just brought
I
back.
think I hear my neighbors bringing my doorbell right now. They think I'm home. All right. Yes.
They already want the money.
They want their money. I know. And by the way, Dr. Jill was watching.
Sweet.
She sent me a message. Where is it?
Well, the good thing is,
Amy and I are watching. She's getting her evening tender loving care.
there you go. She's getting ready for Sunday.
Where'd her horse finish?
Number 1, Catch the Express was a winner. Number 2, Bounding Delight was 4th. Number 3, Unerring had been drawn. Number 4, Believin' Tom was 2nd. Number 5, Spartan Hill was 6th. Number 6, Sunny by the Seaside was 3rd. And number 7, Hey Hey It's Friday was 5th. Time of the first quarter was 29 2/5. The half was in 1 minute and 2/5. The 3/4 in 1:30 with a mile in 2 minutes and 1/5. From the top it should read 1-4 scratch, 2-6-3, 5 on the bottom, the mile in 2 minutes and 1/5.
Well, there we go. We got 15 done. First time we got to race here in 2 years. Hopefully we'll be back next year. But
Yes, God willing. God willing.
we'll be back tomorrow at Jefferson.
We'll talk to you from Ashtabula County.
That's Bob Roberts. I'm Kenny Livingood. We'll see you at the next one.